from the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge and our local audience here in Berks County. Our semifinals here on Saturday morning. Our first match here we have coming up here. Let's introduce the players first. From India, he will be going to US Open qualifying here next week. Ladies and gentlemen, Sumit Nagal. And his opponent from France, the 68th ranked player, Hugo Gaston.
Continue to stick with our format. Going to have 2 out of 3 sets today. No ad scoring tiebreaker at 6-all. Also, that third set in lieu of the full third going to be a 10-point tiebreak. Of course, we want to see some good tennis. We don't want to kill our players, given that they may potentially have 2 matches today. And of course, if you are joining us for the first time, you missed a great day on Friday, and the good news is you can catch up on it all. Watch the replay over on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. But of course, here today we have our semi-final action, and let's get right to introducing our players on the far side of the net. Probably the top dog yesterday. I believe the only player to end the day undefeated. It was indeed Sumit Nagal, the 25-year-old, birthday just 4 days ago. He's entered year 25 well. 2 definitive victories yesterday, whether it was his win 6-4, 6-2 over Ryan Harrison in match number 1, the nightcap 6-1, 7-5. Got a little testy at the end, but ultimately, I thought Sumit played some good ball yesterday.
He played great tennis. He was a steadier guy on every match. He really didn't go after his serve, but he got a high percentage of first serves and then incredibly deep in the box. So he was on his game yesterday, and he rode kind of through everybody. Again, a little testy, but I think it was more because of the lines. Maybe our line machines weren't 100% working. And he's used to 100%.
Yeah, no, it would make sense given, again, Sumit Nagal, of course, a former top 200 player in the world. You look for Nagal, currently ranked outside the top 400, 458, but reached a career high 122 back in August of 2020. Of course, Nagal had hip surgery in November of last season, kept him off the court, out of competition for about 6 months. Now, thankfully, ATP puts in some protections for players who suffer injuries. As such, Sumit Nagal going to go straight from here to New York, where he's going to be able to participate in U.S. Open qualies. Nagal, of course, quarterfinal the Challenger prior to coming here this week. So good to see Sumit Nagal playing some of his best tennis again today. But of course, talk about playing their best tennis when they need it. And he's standing right in front of me, so I'll try my best not to compliment him too much. But how about the effort from Hugo Gaston yesterday? Loses his first match, 6-4, 6-4. Was a fantastic battle between he and Jonas Ferretek, and as such, Gaston needed to win match number 2. He drops that first set 6-2 to 18-year-old Michael Zhang. So he had to win that second set 6-2 or better. Needed to win the breaker as well. Hutch, as we saw, he did just that. And again, that ability to come through in the clutch, it's what makes the 21-year-old special, doesn't it?
Yeah, and he can add. He can add up the K. He obviously knew exactly where he needed to be. He was adding, subtracting.
And no, I heard the Kappa
right.
saying C. Yes, absolutely.
He was incredible.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, one that really counted when the pressure was on, he came through with the goods, and so he's here.
Yeah, no, of course. And again, Gaston currently sitting at number 68 in the ATP rankings. It's been a tricky year for him. Now, he's played all but 2 matches this season at the ATP level, and of course, big picture, that's what the 21-year-old wants to do. He wants to have that opportunity to test his game against the very best. But Gaston, 34-34 overall in his past 52 weeks, 13-22 here this season. So, of course, for Gaston to be able to get some confidence, put a couple of wins under his belt. I know we talked to him yesterday after the match. He said it's been about 5 years, maybe 6, since he had played 2 matches in a single day. So it'll be interesting to see how his body holds up. He was dealing with a little bit of an ab strain yesterday, something to keep in mind. And so, of course, Gaston is heading straight from here to Winston-Salem to play the ATP 250. But, I mean, with that said, as our players complete their warm-up, get ready to rock and roll, any preview thoughts for us here, Hutch, as we get ready for semifinal Saturday?
Yeah, number one, I'd like to know if the wins and losses go on their record on your computer.
Oh, they do not. That's a good point. But I'll remember them. That's true. Like the way I'll never forget Nick Bible.
Which computer? I mean, the one on the table or the one between the ears?
Yeah, well, that one's not a computer so much as like a calculator. Yeah, it's not quite the full processing system, but you can crunch some numbers. Quick multiplication in a pinch. But of course, no.
But getting back to the matches, I think because of the ranking, maybe lean toward Hugo in this first one. I mean, obviously there's a reason he's in the 60s in the world. And yeah, we talked about that our second match here with the youngster and with the veteran. Yeah. And is the youngster going to panic, and is the veteran going to feel loose and have everything firing?
Well, now we get to say those 4 magic words, Hutch. Let's play some tennis.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't give over and under.
Early employment of the drop shot. To Hutch's point, if you joined us yesterday, we played a little over-under game. How many drop shots would Gaston hit? 10.5 again? That feels like the good number.
Good number.
Yeah.
Yep.
You want the over or the under?
I'm going to take the over this time.
Wow. All right, I'll take the under. We can't agree. That'd be weird. Of course, it is the lefty Gaston serving on your side of your screen. Oh, no. Well, the over's looking good to start.
Yeah, it is.
2 points, 2 drop shots. Beautiful passing shot combination. Gaston giving us a little smirk here at the booth. He knows we like it.
We love it. Whew. Sweet shot.
Someone rolled out on the right side of the bed.
Yeah, he's firing on all cylinders immediately today.
Stark contrast to yesterday,
Yep.
if we're being honest.
Absolutely. Oh,
Hugo Gaston has come to play.
wow.
Gaston holding at love. One love to kick things off. And you mentioned Gaston, the highest ranked player in the field, number 68 in the world. But who was the best player yesterday? It was 25-year-old Sumit Nagal. And in particular, I thought Nagal's ability to find forehands from any position on the court, Hutch, was special.
Yeah, and he was crushing the forehands. He's probably leaping a foot to 2 feet off the ground, crushing those things. I'd say 90% of them finding the court. Load of them being winners. Yeah, he was the best player yesterday, but we'll see what today brings.
Yeah, it's a whole new ball game, of course. One does wonder for Nagal today facing the lefty. How might that affect him? You look for him in his pro career against left-handed players. Sumit Nagal, 18-20 overall, so something to keep in mind, perhaps.
Yeah, firing those cross-court forehands are not going to the forehand of a lefty. Or I know it's actually the other way around. It's the ones up the line going to forehand. Yeah.
Is it 7-0 skunk?
Yeah.
If it's, you win those first 7 points, we just stop the match.
I think like any right-hander, you have to think twice when you're playing lefties. Your normal shots sometimes aren't going to the right spot. Ooh, just missed.
So Nagal gets on the board. Another stat for you, Hutch. Nagal, 4-23 in his career against top 100 opponents.
4-23. Yeah.
It's not great.
No, that's the reason his ranking is where it is.
Yeah.
He doesn't have anything overpowering. Best shot forehand. But it's not a laser. It's huge topspin, well placed.
Right there, you see, case in point, well placed, but Gaston able to get his racket on the ball, make a play, and it's also worth noting, Hutch, all 4 of those top 100 wins coming on clay courts. Now, is this the exact same circumstance? No, it is an exhibition, but you're absolutely right. Is he going to be able to manufacture enough easy things to disrupt Gaston's rhythm?
Yeah, and Gaston's seen all the big boys. So, he's seen the Isners of what rank. He's got wins over those guys. He's seen lots of top tenors. So this isn't going to faze him too much. All he needs to do is play his normal game, and he's right in this one, and probably favored heavily.
Gonna have to be that good.
Yeah.
And that was excellent there, opening up the court.
Real deep with that drive on that forehand, and
Yeah.
it's got to be real deep. If it falls shorter, he's going to be in trouble here against Gaston. Yeah, it was a fine forehand, his best one he struck today. What I noticed yesterday, he's rolling most of the first serves in. High kick and deep, not with a lot of pace. A little more pace on that. Right on the line. He's got it.
Oh, great point.
And we're up to 3 drop shots already.
I don't like that at all. Not one bit, as we have our opening deuce points.
See what he does with the serve here. A little more oomph, miles per hour in it today maybe than yesterday. That pretty much rolled it in. I think kind of easy point. Look, serve was deep. Challenging the service call.
Oh, now we're doing this early.
Serve's good.
Service challenged and called good. Shout out to our friends at the Tennis Line Calling app, presented by Ice Cubed. Of course, yesterday, as Hutch alluded to, had a little bit of an issue, and ultimately talked to our friends. So what happened was, and not to be disrespectful to Nick Bible, that's just really good tennis.
Yeah, that's really good.
Whew. But Nagal playing Nicholas Bible in the night match. It was 5-4 Bible serving for the second set. Bible hits a serve that was out 20 plus centimeters. But the ball, there was no call from the chair. So it was assumed good. Nagal challenges the call. And our replay system indicates that the ball was good. But here's the best part, Hutch, as we watch this 15 love point unfold. The reason the app called the ball good is because the serve missed by so much, the app just assumed it was a ground stroke and said, well, as a ground, there's no way that's a serve. That has to be a ground stroke, so it called it good.
Ground stroke's good.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
It was a miscommunication. You gotta love technology.
Which knows nothing about tennis technology.
Yeah, exactly. That's a nice kick.
Boy, that one looked deep, but I guess they're all good. Wow. Great forehands.
It's interesting. We saw the same start for Nagal yesterday. He was down a break for the majority of that first set against Ryan Harrison, and as a matter of fact, 7 breaks in the first 10 games there.
All.
$30 all here. See that nice lefty twist he puts on it.
Oh my goodness.
A little wide. Okay.
Challenging the call out on the near side.
And the call is? Ball was out.
Challenge confirms the call. Nagal missing that forehand wide, so game point chance here for Gaston.
I'm not thinking Nagal's trusting any of these calls after yesterday. A little serve and swing.
Very
volley,
well done. So then serve and volley for Gaston keeps us on serve 2-1 here. Of course, again, Don Hutchinson, Alex Gruskin here for Championship Saturday at the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Of course, for those of you unaware, the tennis brand Ellesse is coming to a store near you. This September, find all of their gear at retailers like Tennis Point, Tennis Warehouse, Tennis Express, and even your local tennis club or tennis outlet. If you have any questions, check out at Ellesse USA on social media. Again, check out at Ellesse USA on social media. Fun story for you, Hutch. Ellesse, the origin of the name of the brand. The initials of the founder, Ellesse. He said, let's just make it a company. And they said, all right, well, we're not going to put the letters. He's like, okay, spell it out. Make it sound French. And thus, we have the Ellesse we have today.
Now, was that a true story?
True story. From Dave Emke's mouth. I mean, I may have embellished about the conversation between owner and people, but no, based off of the owner, Ellesse.
Interesting story. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, thank you. I like the logo. It's been referred to as the Red Croissant.
Which I can't say.
I also call it the half MasterCard.
I can say that.
Yeah, exactly. You only get hotel points, no miles. But of course, currently rocking an Ellesse hat right now. Had the opportunity to rock their polos earlier today. The brands, the designs, yeah.
Got the shirt on. Looks
and,
nice.
And the shirt's big enough to contain the guns.
Looks better on Andre.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Hey, easy.
Yeah, no, I mean, the problem is they don't make sleeves big enough for your biceps, Hutch. Leaking out. Nagal to serve. 1-2.
Wow. That's
Good
not
hustle.
That's not out on the road.
I feel my groin tear every time I see a stretch like that.
Yeah.
Some sort of athlete, huh?
Yeah, Nagal doing a good job just peppering the corners and making Gaston just stretch like mad. You're right.
Anytime Nagal can, he'll find that forehand. He's going to be so proactive with his feet. Does an excellent job, and that's where one wonders the slice for Hugo Gaston. Is that going to be the best play? Because that provides Nagal time, right? And that's all he ever wants.
Yeah, right, yeah. Run around that backhand, hit that big forehand.
Yeah.
Yeah, beauty.
Good defense, better offense.
And so it becomes imperative for Gaston to hit these returns deep. Otherwise, he's going to be sprinting all day long. If he doesn't get an angle or hit some depth on this, he's just going to be running back and forth. So maybe that brings into play the drop shot a little more.
Just to disrupt the rhythm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
In which case, I'll also take the over. Drop shot number 4 for Gaston.
But that's probably a good move.
That's his first unsuccessful
to
one.
save his body and to at least disrupt, those massive forehands and backhands to the corners. So even though he misses the shot, he kind of sends a message, I'm not going to let you do that. Yeah, or that. Wow. Jeez.
48-15.
That's a great shot. No applause on that one? I'm surprised. That was a great shot.
I think it's that 40-love deficit. Everyone's like, okay, you get a freebie. That's so good. And it's a fun crowd here. Should say 9 a.m. here, Eastern time. I'm going to guesstimate 30, 35 people and more
crowd.
filtering in.
Michael Zhang just walking in.
Yeah, that's who I was referring to. He's worth 35. 18-year-old, of course, going to be competing in the semifinals. Coming up after this. It's a big swing.
Yep.
So Nagal holds on that error for 2-all. Just the single break point chance so far, that deuce point.
And I think Gaston doesn't want to be running corner to corner.
Yeah.
He's going to figure out a way to keep that from happening. Save his body. So he's going for a few more shots, throwing a dropper in there.
I'm going to disagree. I saw him in the gym this morning. I think he's trying to get his steps in.
Jeez. Oh. Yeah. Come on. You got to catch that ball.
Yeah, that was a pop-up. Two well-placed serves
Nice lefty hook.
from Hugo Gaston. Help him build a quick 30-love lead. That's just exceptional.
Yes. He's bringing out the big weapons again. He doesn't want to be running.
No, and the racket speed is just immense.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Pulled the trigger there seemingly so suddenly. It's a 40-love miss.
Yeah, had a point to give away,
Yeah,
right?
win for the big +1.
Yep.
We're going to get at least one underhand serve today, by the way. And does that count as a drop shot?
No.
That's so good.
Sweet.
Backhand winner from Gaston, 3-2 on serve here in set number 1. Again, Alex Gruskin, joined by the Don Hutchinson, and here at this 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. It's taken so many people to put on an event like this for 3 consecutive years. I know I've asked you this repeatedly throughout the course of the past 2 days, but if you can, Hutch, talk to me about what this event means to the Reading tennis community.
Yeah, it's an incredible opportunity for us to get world-class players and here, world-class media people like yourself the last couple of years, which is outstanding for us.
Oh, thank you.
And the broadcast going all over, but opportunity for our local people to see some great tennis without having to traveling to New York, Winston-Salem, Washington, D.C., wherever. Get it right here in the Emke Tennis Garden,
Yeah.
which is cool. So this year we happen to be raising money for the core tennis program, which is outstanding. The kids in Reading, the underprivileged kids who need some help out there on the Hampden Park courts. So our sponsor's been very gracious this year to provide some money for those kids to go through a year's worth of tennis and do some fun, creative things, getting themselves out of trouble and into some good stuff. So we're really proud this year to be able to sponsor those young kids.
Yeah, absolutely. And certainly we here at Cracked Racquets thrilled to have the opportunity to even be associated with an event like this. World class might be a bit hyperbolic. Certainly super producer Daniel Westhoff's world class.
There you go.
I'm like business class at best. I don't know about world class.
Didn't you have a little stint with the Tennis Channel the other day?
All right, yeah, I am world class. You said it.
There you go.
Very humble here on Saturday. Again, first of two semifinals. Right now it's 25-year-old Sumit Nagal on serve 2-3 in set number 1.
Challenge that one right.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Good
So the
challenge.
challenge overruled. Gaston's going to give a long look at that line.
He's going to look at it. None of them are trusting this.
Just going to say this quietly. I don't hear Sumit Nagal complaining now. You win some, you lose some with this, my friend. And shout out to our friends at the Tennis Line Calling app.
Absolutely right.
Presented by Ice Cubed.
Yeah, those mid-court returns, Gaston's going to pay for those immediately, just like that one.
By the way, Nagal has 32 challenges remaining.
Yeah, I think the coach is going to go down and look for one of the balls that made it into the garden.
We're just firing on all cylinders here. Well done.
Yeah.
Nagal so efficient with his footwork. And that's a devastating inside-out forehand approach. And look, no one's going to fire up a bump lob quite like Hugo Gaston.
Yeah.
But confidently executed overhead.
And Nagal was just torturing him right back and forth and back and forth. Good, we found that ball.
So 4 game point chances. Nope, missed it.
Deep. Yep. Good time to go for it, though. 40 love. Why not?
Coach always said that's why you build the 40 love lead.
Yeah, agree.
So 3 game points remaining as Nagal finds his rhythm here in semifinal number 1.
Wow.
Yeah, it's money. At this point, I'm challenging just because.
Oh, you would.
Now, what do you have to lose? I'm trying to get in your head because I'm not going to beat you physically.
You only have 29 remaining.
So now 40 loves become 40-30.
Right off the line on that return.
Oh, yes.
Just a little deep.
So Nagal holds 3-all brilliant inside-out forehands. Continuing to fire on all cylinders. Still no breaks of serve here. Of course, you look for both of these players. And since you asked, Touch, I'm happy to offer you this piece of information. In terms of the 2022 season here for Sumit Nagal, technically today's Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, his first semifinal of the year.
Really? Okay.
I don't know if you're counting it, but
Sure, we count it.
I agree. By the way, first semifinal for Gaston as well. And Wimbledon didn't offer points. People still took that seriously.
We're thinking the tennis garden should have points.
That's such a good serve and volley. Great hustle there from Sumit. But
Interesting, he throws in a serve and volley.
by the way, and I'll be the first to say it, skies out, thighs out for Sumit Nagal. Going with the Don Hutchinson look of
Jeez.
booty, 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 rocking everywhere.
Look at that, the fake drop shot. the real one.
Oh, come on. Silly.
Wow.
Silly stuff there.
So he faked the first one and drove it with a slice.
Yeah.
And then the next one he comes back and gives it. That's incredible.
Inside out as well, cross court, excuse me.
Yeah, it's incredible. What awesome hands.
Can hit the cross court drop shot, but can't hold his racket. Typical Hugo.
Little deep.
Yeah, missed it long, so we're on serve. 4-3, still no breaks for either players. That's a second love hold, by the way, for Hugo Gaston, who I will say it, in the first 25 minutes of play is just measurably better than he was yesterday.
Yeah, and he's not holding his stomach, so he looks like he's feeling pretty good today, too.
Sometimes 2 matches in a single day will do that to you, huh? Yeah.
I can guarantee you, though, he doesn't want to run corner to corner against this guy. And he's going to find things like that slice cross-court drop shot, understanding he's got to drive the returns a little deeper so he's not on the run immediately.
Let's go on the flip side. And yesterday I had a conversation with Ryan Harrison about the concept of redlining, playing outside of your comfort zone, playing with in a heightened aggression, perhaps to disrupt the rhythm of your opponent. Is that what Nagal needs to do today? I would argue no. I think as long as he sticks to his game, which is find that forehand, obviously set it up with the serve, but in particular be proactive still with your feet. I mean, with the slice Gaston plays, he's going to have opportunities to dictate with that forehand. So I think it's, again, this is not the worst matchup for him.
No, it's not. And take a look at the score. We're on serve. Neither one of us being challenged, pushed too much. I think both guys are going to settle in with the same game plan all the way to the end of this set and see what happens.
I think the key for Gaston, keep mixing up your spots on serve. Certainly he's done a good job not only finding that Nagal backhand, but also keeping him honest by serving to that forehand to open up the +1 to the backhand corner. Now, on the flip side, Nagal's landed a high percentage of first serves, it feels like, thus far. My question is, what does Gaston do to just put a little bit more depth, have his return be a little bit more penetrating into the court? It feels like while he's taking the return early, it still is sitting up a little bit right now.
Yeah, maybe a little more body weight going in.
Sure, exactly.
Yeah, maybe he splits up and just move forward a little bit more than he is. I mean, he's got to get some body weight behind it heading toward the target as opposed to being blown backwards. But there's not a lot of pace on this serve, so he can do it.
That ball right there. It's been, and it's a credit to Nagal. He's found that one pretty frequently so far.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, that was the floater return that just sits it up so Nagal can just nail one to the corner.
The forehand's nice. It really is.
And we know Gaston is a supreme returner. Has a lot of breaks, as you told me yesterday. Breaks serve a lot.
You know what we say about Gaston and Nagal? Both under 5'8", or not under 5'8", both under 5'10", though. Serve bots. It's a serve bot battle out here.
I don't know if I quite agree with you on that. Maybe return bots.
Yeah, that's fair.
You just keep me on my toes.
Yeah, look, you talk enough, something's going to stick. Yep. So excellent.
A little too deep.
Drop shot went in for what it's worth anyways.
Yeah, the rallies, the mid-court rallies, the majority of them are going to Nagal.
I feel like he is the more aggressive of the two on the baseline.
Yeah.
A little bit more sting on his forehand's probably the biggest ground stroke in this.
Yeah, So those just normal rallies, majority go to Nagal, so Gaston's making up in returns or serves. But we start a neutral rally, I'd say Nagal's probably winning 65-70% of them.
Random thought, but in terms of the words, the word count, and this is one of my pet projects. You know a pedometer, how it counts your steps?
Yeah.
I want that for my words per day. I want to know, what is my word pedometer? Wordometer? And people are like, well, just use a tape recorder. I don't care what I'm saying. Just what's the volume count?
The question is, are you getting paid by the word?
Yeah. No, I told our Crack Racquets team I'm going to start charging them 1 cent per word.
Oh, man. Those guys are going to be bankrupt soon.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, 1/1000th of a cent.
Nagal holds serve.
Yeah. I'll be a millionaire by tomorrow. No. Oh.
What great hands there.
15 love.
Really well executed from Nagal as well.
So you see Gaston changing up, not allowing things to go into rallies, changing a little serving.
Smart.
Yeah.
And again.
Oh, I don't think it was up.
Either way, it goes wide. Put it on the board. That's 6. Not too shabby on the drop shot, my friend.
I'm looking better.
Not too shabby. I should have known you were hustling me yesterday. This is all a setup for today.
Underhand. Your favorite.
Does that count as a dropper? We counted it?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, you knew it was coming. He should throw it in again.
That's worth an adult beverage for Gaston afterwards.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
No, I just missed it. I always wonder what his coach thinks, or what any coach thinks. You're like, we work all this time, and you're just underhanding it. At the same time, it's effective. 2 for 2 this weekend.
Yeah, he won that. A little wide.
And we saw this exact thing happen against Jonas Ferretek yesterday. 4-all. Gaston was up 40-15. Made 3 consecutive quick unforced errors. All of a sudden lost the first set.
If he does the same today, it's going to happen just the same today.
Oh my God.
Wow, what a great get.
That's ridiculous.
Yep. Once the ball's in the middle of the court over there on the Gauls side, he's just peppering the corners.
100%. So we'll see which side Nagal elects to return on. He's going deuce. All right. Deuce point, break point.
Yep.
Little double threat.
That protects from that lefty hook.
Oh my God. That's
Good.
just
Wow.
exceptional.
Wow. Woo-hoo. What a point. What a point. And you see Gaston again trying to stay out of those mid-court rallies where he's got to run corner to corner.
That's just the gumption from Gaston, who gives us a little fist pump and a cheer.
He liked that point himself.
Yeah, and he's like, did you put it on the list, by the way? That's 7. It's a 7th drop shot.
That's right.
Perhaps at the boldest moment to date, Hugo Gaston holding 4-5-4. I mean, he literally went inside in, backhand drop shot, down break point. That's why they're top 100.
Beautiful topspin lob and a beautiful volley to finish it off, and it was a great point.
We joke about it. The drop shot topspin lob combination stops working when you turn 13. Not when you do it like that. It stops working when you turn 13. It starts working again the moment you turn 30.
Yeah, well, he's a kind of a magician with his hands.
100%, just a wizard.
Yeah, he's got some great hands.
Absolute wizard. It's been such a pleasure.
The underspin he puts on some of the shots. Backhand, forehand, dropper.
And, of course, you look for Gaston. Big results for him last season. Reached 4 Challenger finals as well as an ATP Tour final in Gstaad. Lost that final too. Trivia question for you, Hutch.
Team.
Close. French Open finalist this year. You're like, I haven't watched a French Open final since Zhang won it.
No, because they're too long.
Yeah, and you're like, I know Rafa's going to win. It's like, we don't need to watch this bad boy. The answer, Casper Ruud.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
Casper Ruud knocking off Hugo Gaston in that final. Of course, Gaston reached the quarterfinals in his home country in Paris Masters last year. One of the more fun runs of the season.
By the way, for those people listening, fish crow in the background behind us. If you can pick that up.
They call him Don Hutch Birdwatcher Hutchinson. But hey, let's get smarter today. I appreciate that.
Yeah, a little wide. Wow. A little bit of an opening here.
And he just had an opening as well. You mentioned this yesterday. How frequently do we see you go from break point up to being broken yourself when you're not able to convert?
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Too frequently.
It happens a lot.
The unofficial stat for that number is it happens 46% of the time. I mentioned unofficial.
So Gaston now 2 points from the set. Yeah, Nagal looks like he hit the line on the far side. That looked like it was in.
Gaston asking if he could challenge that far ball that Nagal shot that drew the error. Just didn't quite call for the challenge quick enough.
Yeah, probably a little late, you're right. Still 2 points from the set.
Plus Gaston's used all of his challenges.
That serve looked like it hit the line over there.
For sure.
Still 2 points from the set.
Oh my goodness.
So we've got break points coming up, set points coming up.
It's a break point, set point chance, and there's 2 of them for Hugo Gaston, who, by the way, I don't believe has had a break point chance since the opening Nagal service game of the match.
Yeah, you're right.
So this is just his second and third break point chances coming at the most opportune of times.
Yeah, let's see if he goes for a return here. He's got to go for some type of winner. He can't be on the run.
No.
There was the one. Yeah, he knows he's not going to win this match on the defense. He's got to hit some offensive shots. Now, Gal just doesn't make that many mistakes.
No. And so break point chance number 3. Set point chance number 2. It does feel worth noting on the 2 break points, Gaston misses a forehand return long, misses the forehand line long. So to your point, Hutch, he is going for it in this biggest of moments. Will he be rewarded?
Ooh, that serve was really deep. Look for this one to be a little short in the box because of that. Yeah. Wow, that was a great shot.
But that forehand, that's just brilliant from Sumit Nagal.
Yep. You could just feel that serve was going to be short after hitting the first one so darn long.
No, and he hit the return well, but
good return, just an incredible response.
Great beats good.
Yeah,
I agree.
just
Great beats good.
Response.
That's clutch stuff from Sumit Nagal.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Give credit there. Big credit on that shot.
It's also a beautiful looking forehand. So clean.
These balls are right on the baseline. That's got to hit the line too. He might have hit 3 lines that point.
And now we see that reversal of fortune. So Gaston had some breakpoint chances, acted as set point chances as well. How will he respond?
Ace, not a bad response there.
Yeah, that's okay. That'll play.
It's a beautiful lefty hook serve over there on the ad side. And every once in a while, the lefty spin just gets after the goal a little bit.
It does curve away from that backhand.
Yep.
Away from that body.
He's a little disappointed with it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sweet. Big hook serve, wonderful serve and volley. Something a little bit different.
It's a good response.
Yeah, very good service game for Gaston there. Very good.
6 service games up, 6 service games down. So Sumit Nagal going to have the opportunity to serve to send us to a breaker here in set number 1. Of course, coming up after this, going to be Ryan Harrison. The 30-year-old American. Had the chance to spend some time with him here last night. A little storytelling here at the Emke Tennis Garden. And as so many have alluded to throughout the weekend, you spend about 5 minutes with Ryan Harrison, you're going to be 30 minutes more knowledgeable about tennis. So again, the guy's an encyclopedia of facts.
Student of the game, loves the game. He a really interesting dude to be with.
Mm-hmm. No doubt about that. It was fantastic to just hear again his perspective, where his game is, life on tour, his reflections.
So interesting here, Gaston is re-gripping his racket.
Mm-hmm. It's sweaty. It's getting hot. It's probably gotten 10 degrees hotter in the past hour.
He's also icing the gal on the serve.
It's called a 2-for-1.
Yeah.
He's going to challenge every call here and just really work the mental side. But
yeah. So the gal's looking over. What the heck is going on? He can re-grip the racket.
You want to hear a fun fact? It's not that fun. I don't know how to grip a racket.
Uh-oh.
Well, here's the thing, Hutch, and I think you know this about me. I'm pretty charming. And so usually I would just, bat my beady eyes at whomever the coach on court is and go, hey, can you re-grip this, please? The most guilty I've ever felt.
Spoken like a freshman in high school.
No, the difference is I say please. It's key. It's key. The magic word.
Key.
True story. And I'm always just like, I don't know how to do it. It's like we have 2 options. We can sit here for an hour while I horribly wrap this grip, or you could just do it. And the latter seems to work. I think it's a pretty sound argument.
All the time, yeah. as a former coach, I have gripped many
rackets.
Looking at your players struggle, I say, just give me the racket.
Time violation, Gaston. As he was walking back, just gave him a little joke. He smiles, laughs at us.
That's great.
Oh my God.
Good overhead.
Drop shot number 8 for Gaston. So he's going to hit the 10 maybe in set number 1. Not too shabby, my friend.
Wow.
I will say, one of the discussions we had a few changeovers ago, he has started to step inside the baseline on that return of serve. There's clearly a little more weight behind that shot.
Yeah, a little height, more height over the net, too, to get a little deeper. Oh, that one didn't bounce.
Gaston is challenging the serve.
There's a little spot there where the ball doesn't bounce much. Ball was good. It may have hit the line. It just skidded out. That ball didn't bounce at all.
That is that spot. We've seen that happen a couple of times this weekend.
You're right.
We'll let our friends at the Brenneman Company know.
Inside out forehand, that big shot. That's been the shot of the day so far.
It's been the moneymaker.
Yeah, it
no
is.
doubt about that. And by the way, now on site, Ryan Harrison has made his way to the grounds. He'll take on Michael Zhang, of course, in our next semifinal. That match not before 10 a.m. Eastern Time. I'm going to go ahead and venture that match is going to say start after 10, as it's 9:34.
Yeah.
We've still got at least a set to go.
Yep. Nice return there.
No one hits a better down 40 love return than Hugo Gaston. Unloads on the backhand there, but you're absolutely right. The most efficient play in this match thus far has been the inside-out Nagal forehand. It's been the single most reliable and effective shot, point in,
That's
point out.
just money.
Yeah.
You're right, yeah.
I think it's top 100 good.
Yeah, I agree. It's a fine shot.
Excellent serve there. Let's go to a breaker. Why not? To decide set number 1. Again, Alex Gruskin, joined by the Don, the Pied Piper. You kiss his ring when you come to Reading. It's Don Hutch Hutchinson.
I'm not so sure Nagal get past the ring, but I'm not so sure Nagal has missed an inside-out forehand.
No.
I mean, getting back to your comment, really?
He might be on the Mount Rushmore soon next to you. I assume they put a little carve-out for anyone who wins this event.
I'm going to need an adult beverage soon.
You know, it's 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time in Eastern China. Should count. Oh, yes. That's so good.
Wow.
And that's number 9 of the set.
Wow.
So I lose. I'm just going to
1-0.
take that loss now.
Wow.
I think I'm going to start calling you Don Spartan Race Hutchinson. Just mix it up as I go. Something different every time.
Jeez.
Call me Alex the Idiot Gruskin. Alexander the Not So Great.
That took some guts to hit that dropper.
I mean, that's what he does.
Yeah.
Break point down. I'm still in awe of the inside-out backhand dropper he hit. What was that, for 5-4 or 4-3?
What's cool about that is the spin he puts on.
Yeah.
Oh, man, the ball hardly bounces at all. Nice deep first serve.
Hmm.
1-0.
Gaston, a few words for his coach.
Yeah, Nagal putting in a high percentage of first serves, and the first serves not a lot of pace, but they're very deep, which makes the returning tough. Another one right off the inside of the line. Wow.
Oh, he's there. Yeah, knew that was coming. That's outstanding tennis.
There goes the ball over to Steve Emke's house.
Sends that over, yeah, all the way to Emma's. Yeah, it's warning.
Yeah.
Suspension points. He'll be out of qualifying for that. She sends that ball all the way to Hershey.
Warning.
Oh. Okay, we are playing with warnings. I didn't know.
Well, the biggest warning is we're going to run out of balls.
Yeah, it's fair point.
We sent some of the viewing audience out to see if they can find that one.
So the mini break goes.
Just missed.
By the way, coach for Hugo Gaston, Marc Barbier.
Wow. He's calling it wide.
Nagal challenging the call on the far sideline. Ball was out.
Oh, good use of the challenge. Going Nagal's way today.
Back on serve.
Going big, I like it.
3-2.
Nagal's forehand remains relentless. And so maybe
So
that
Gaston-
code violation was what he needed to wake up. Two
Yeah,
straight
Gaston-
points, mini break now to Nagal.
That's right. Gaston lost both points on his serve.
This is one of those moments you would love to parlez-vous français.
Yeah, that's right.
Je ne parle pas, therefore I cannot translate that conversation between Hugo and his coach. I will say, coaching very much allowed here at Ellesse. Oh. That's 10.
A little wide.
10th drop shot goes wide though, so it's a mini break lead for Sumit Nagal. Sumit now 4-2 up as we make the turn. Alex Gruskin, Spartan Race Hutch. Sorry.
Jeez.
I will say, had the opportunity to see Hugo Gaston early this morning, getting ready in preparation for this match. Was in the hotel gym, I want to say 6:30, 6:35-ish.
That's impressive. These guys are professional athletes. I mean, they got to keep the body in shape.
And the very first thing he says to me, he's like, "You run?" I was like, "Why are you so surprised?" He's like, "What are you trying to tell me, Hugo?" He's like, "Yeah, what are you doing here?" I was like, "I got a match today, 3 of them. How many do you have?"
Nagal serving here at 4-2. Got a nice lead here in this breaker.
That's really good tennis.
Very good.
5-2 Nagal.
Again, that +1 forehand. Just exceptional for Sumit Nagal.
It's too good.
Yep. And congratulations, my friend. The one time I don't take the over, you win.
You could have taken the over. You could have been with me.
Yeah.
That's the first set.
So now,
So
3-5.
he's on pace for 22 drop shots this
And honestly,
match.
honest to God, that feels a little low.
Yeah,
Gaston
Nagal's
takes care of business.
Yeah, Nagal's not really worried about that. He's just wanting to hold his service points and kind of serve it out. He can serve out the set here with the next two serves. Leading 5-4. First one to 7. He's been pretty consistent. 3/4 base serves, really deep in the box. Just about like that one. Huge.
That's excellent.
Yeah.
At least 3 digits on that +1 forehand sets up 2 set points now for Sumit Nagal.
Yeah, perfect serve +1.
Oh, yes.
So Gaston steals one back here.
And the emphasis on steel, Hutch. That was a brilliant drop shot from Nagal.
It was.
He hit that perfectly. Just a little flick of the wrist up the line. Great anticipation.
Yeah, you don't want
How
to
could you not love Hugo?
You don't want to be dropping the dropper.
Yeah, exactly.
So Gaston right back in here if he can hit some good serves.
Worth reminding everyone, Hugo Gaston had 2 set points. 5-4 was up, had 30-40 on Nagal's serve. For Nagal now, his second set point. Oh, the backhand sprays long. So Sumit Nagal.
Yep.
7-6 first set to the 25-year-old. Halfway to our final at this 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. And as I mentioned earlier, tennis fans, particularly those of you tennis players here in the United States, we've got fantastic news for you. As the tennis brand Ellesse is coming to a store near you for the first time this September, you can find all of the Ellesse gear at retailers like Tennis Point, Tennis Warehouse, Tennis Express, and even your local tennis club or outlet. If you have any questions, Hutch, check out at Ellesse USA on social media. Again, at Ellesse USA on social media. If it's good enough for the Don Spartan Race, Hutch, it's good enough for you. Again, any questions, check out at Ellesse USA on social media. And again, for Ellesse to support an event like this shows their commitment to American tennis moving forward.
Yeah, outstanding event here. We're wonderful. We're really appreciative of the fact that sponsors have come out supporting CORE. And terrific first set here in our semifinal.
No doubt about it.
Terrific first set.
That was as close as it gets. No breaks of serve, 2 break points really, or for each player, I believe. Maybe 4 for Gaston in that opening set. Obviously had the 2 set points, 5-4, 30-40. Overcooks a forehand long. And then honestly just a well-executed +1 from Sumit Nagal. I don't think Gaston played poorly that set.
No, didn't play poorly. I'm not so sure that Nagal ever missed an inside-out forehand or a forehand in general. He just hit that back and forth and really had Gaston on a string. Gaston makes it up with his variety. Right? The dropper, the serve and volley, the this and that. But off the ground, regular groundies, rally points, you know, Nagal was our better player there.
And again, Nagal 4-23 in his career against top 100 players. Even though he won't get points for a victory today, the confidence it might bring him going into U.S. Open qualies, he's been the better player thus far.
Yeah, he definitely has. Although, you know, you change 1 point and
yeah, sure,
and the outcome is different here.
The idea being it's about 50-50. Anyone's ball game still, and of course, again, 2 out of 3 sets. Worth noting, if we do go to a third set, it'll be a third set super breaker to 10.
Yeah, that match was a tough match. Tough one for either one of these guys to swallow a loss the first set. But and they both look in good shape. It's not real hot out here. The sun's not out blaring like it was yesterday.
At least not yet.
Not yet. There's a little breeze. So let's hope we have a second set the same as the first, as competitive.
Gaston informing us here in the booth he's left his backhand in France, he thinks.
Maybe it's in Shillington just down the road and he'll find it.
So what are the fast courts they warm up on? The warm-up courts?
Over the A field.
Yeah, he left him at A field. Exactly.
Wow. Great first rally.
Seemed to have his backhand there. Whew. I think it flew over on the red eye.
You notice he really didn't go after it. He put it in play. Really didn't take a huge swing at it. Just making sure he can find the court with a couple of them early here in the second set. We are playing with new balls here beginning of the second set. Wow. Big serve there. That might have been Nagal's best serve.
I do have to say, in that set break, had the opportunity to enjoy my second chocolate chip cookie of the lovely Mrs. Emke today, and have to give a massive shout out again to the Emke family. Look at this scene. Not going to find many more beautiful courts than this. Not going to find many chocolate chip cookies than this either.
Now we see Dr. Ron up there underneath the patio awning, enjoying all the activities here. And Judy being the consummate host here at Chocolate Chip Cookies. They're world-renowned.
World class as well.
Right.
You said I'm world class? No. But these cookies, yes.
Yes.
I sent a photo to my dad. And he goes, wow, they really do love you. I was like, am I that simple that people know it's a cookie to my heart? And he's like, you are. But they have my heart here. And right now, Hugo Gaston, a 15:30 opening.
Wow, just missed.
Almost had to give him a profanity warning.
Had a big cut at that one.
Yeah. I think he was a little angry with himself, too.
Yeah, just missed.
That one was right up in his forehand strike zone.
Now the sun's out. Let's see. We have a replay coming up right now.
Call confirmed.
Wow. Too good.
And you heard Gaston, perhaps. Bravo, bravo. That was indeed too good, and that's what has built this lead for Sumit Nagal.
Again, that forehand's on fire. He's just dictating with a big forehand. Yeah, that return's not going to do it. Soft return, middle of the court. And Nagal's forehand takes over. Exactly what happened here.
So we stay on track. 13 service games up, 13 service games down. Alex Gruskin, joined by Don Hutchinson, started the day off around 71 degrees, already up to 80 here at 10 o'clock, or as we approach the 10 o'clock hour. Of course, coming up after this one, semifinal number 2. Ryan Harrison, 30-year-old American, going to take on a teenage sensation in 18-year-old Michael Zhang. It is crazy to call Ryan Harrison now one of the wise men, one of the veterans of the American tennis world. Feels like not that long ago that we were all watching him as a 15, 16-year-old break through, but certainly a fascinating dynamic in that one.
Yeah, hard to call him a veteran, but he is at 30. And then you get kind of a rookie coming up.
Yeah.
So
and yet, if we're being honest, Michael was probably the better player yesterday.
Yeah, he was. All of yesterday he was.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be a very interesting match, as this one is. We've got 2 great semifinals.
Conversation about the ball changes. We're going 7 and 9 today.
Good.
Yeah, that's what it sounds.
That's very good. Yesterday it was sets. Ooh.
Oh.
Wow. Forehand again.
Thunderous.
Yeah. So they talked about the balls yesterday. The balls are getting destroyed after the end of one of the sets.
Oh.
Players complained a little bit, so better change number today, which is good.
Gaston looks to his coach and says, "Should I challenge?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but today it's rolling your way, huh?
15 off.
Sumit Nagal telling us here in the booth, using the challenge system like playing a casino. Sometimes probably the best equivalent is roulette. You don't know if it's going to land red, if it's going to land black. Good to see he's enjoying it, though, much more today.
That's right, yeah. Smile on his face when he said that.
I'd smile, too, if I could hit the forehand that well.
Ooh. All the way to the bank.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's been on fire today. Still a very close match.
Yeah, too good.
Yeah.
Relentless with the forehand is Nagal.
Couple break points coming.
And again, Gaston emphasizing his displeasure with his own backhand right now. You saw it there. That backhand's just sitting short and so attackable.
Yeah. And Nagal's not missing. Yeah, that was about a 3/4 effort on that serve. Interesting to see what this one's like. A little bit better.
Well, there's a backhand.
Deciding point. Yeah, I'm going to guess he's, yeah, Nagal's going over the forehand. Wants to stay away from that hook into the fence.
Oh, yes.
It's going out.
So good.
Yeah.
So Sumit Nagal strikes first.
First break of the day.
And now he leads 7-6 to love. That's just really well done. So relentless right now.
Yeah, and once that little floater midcourt, yeah, Gaston threw up, he knew he was in trouble. Nagal hasn't missed a forehand. He's been on fire with that shot. Yet you change 1 point, and the outcome of the first set's different. Nagal serving here 2-love, second set. He won the first set in a breaker. Oh, there goes the racket. It's got to be a warning. There you go.
Okay.
Somebody's laughing back here.
Yeah. Oh, no way. What a get.
Phew.
And now we're playing, folks.
Nagal just a couple points away from being up 3-love here in the second set. Much to the dismay of Hugo Gaston. Oof. Bigger serve. That serve had a little more, a few more MPHs.
A little oomph on it?
Yeah, yeah. My oomph. Yeah, exactly.
A little oomph.
A Pennsylvania Dutch term, I'm not sure.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, we brought it from the French.
look at Gaston moving way in. Oh, wait. Doing a saber. Little saber action from Gaston over there. Look at him. He's standing 3 feet inside the baseline. Goes for the drop shot. And now he just kind of gave that point away.
So it's 3-love. Nagal consolidating the break.
First drop shot off the serve I saw.
Well, that was inevitable.
Yeah.
No doubt about that. As we see again, Sumit Nagal 7-6-3. Love Nagal right now outside the top 400, but of course he's been there before. And again, for Nagal, was out for about 6 months with a hip injury. That right hip needing replacement. Said it wasn't an issue hitting the ball on his comeback back. Wasn't even an issue moving to the backhand. He said it was the serve and moving to his right, obviously the side where that hip was replaced. He said those were the two things that still he's waiting to get back fully, but I think he's a liar because that forehand looks pretty darn good to me, Hutch.
Forehand looks real good, and that probably explains why he's not going big on the serve.
Sure.
Yeah, I didn't realize that, but
that's a good point. Very good point.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Or he's still working his way back on the serve.
Every once in a while he's firing the ball, but most of them rely on 3/4, maybe 80%. Real deep in the box, but yeah, if it's a little sore, if it's not quite back, that makes a load of sense.
Very, very measured.
Yep. And I think you can look at Gaston. He's either going to come out firing and making some shots, or the set could be quick.
I see a little chat there.
He's throwing his water bottles around and stuff. He's looking at his coach. He's kind of flustered right now as to what to do.
Giving it a little flip action.
Yeah. Yeah, see.
Zut alors.
Yep.
I'll give him some love as he comes back. Hopefully you can't see him there on the changeover. Did he land it?
Oh, we need an interpreter.
I know. I need to brush up. Oh, are we going to get another one? Oh. He's getting closer. Last try. Oh, no, he's going to take a swig of it.
Yep. Closer.
So it goes 0 for 5. Zut alors. That's so close.
Too good. Just too good.
Nagal feeling himself now. 15-love here, running away with set number 2.
Yeah, the Nagal forehand to the Gaston backhand has been a good combination for Sumit Nagal.
Yep.
Yeah, great rally. Great rally.
And this crowd, I think, is desperate to just see more tennis here from Gaston and Nagal.
Good serve. He's challenging, but he's moving over. So it's kind of a weak challenge here.
Service good.
Serve is good. I think he knew it.
30 all.
Gaston almost went for an underhand.
He thought about it.
He faked the underhand. Wow. Wow. Big forehand. Ran around backhand.
30, 40.
Huge forehand. He's got 2 of them this game.
And dare we say these 2 break points, borderline match points here.
Yeah. Exactly. Sweet serve.
Nice serve to fight off break point number 1. So we head to the deuce. Whoa.
I think the ball was good. Let's see.
Yeah. Okay. And that was a little late if we're being honest.
Yep. Okay, went past 10 seconds. The line callers fall asleep after 10 seconds. There we go. Deciding point.
Ooh.
Game to go.
No, where you can challenge. I saw out, but
8 seconds. Oh.
bravo.
Well, lead. 3 games to 1. Second set.
Yeah. You've got 12 challenges remaining. 12. Yeah, 12, yeah.
I don't know, it's possible to be like this physically. Huh?
Yeah. Go coming over, giving us a little chat. Saying physically, he's not feeling his greatest. I mean, come on.
Wow. Lightning there.
Not too shabby.
Wow. Yeah, that's that 3/4 service delivery. And if his hip is bothering him on the serve, I can understand why it's only 3/4. Didn't know yesterday, but today we figured it out.
Took us a second.
Yeah.
We're quick learners, though. It's tough serve there.
Hopefully we're quick learners.
About 30.
Yeah, let me tell you, if he up.
Yeah, it's getting hot.
Yeah.
What are these balls, dude? Holy shit.
And that was 3/4 at best on that serve. The gall's talking to himself over there. Whew. He's still talking to himself. He's not liking something.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, wow.
So all it took was a back of the line challenge, and all of the sudden, Hugo Gaston, from 3-love down. Now break point chances to get us back on serve. Like we said, the break points felt like match points. He fought them off.
He did. Yeah.
Can he level this match?
3/4 serve there. That's about what he's doing.
There it is.
Forehand, first forehand.
Welcome back, Hugo Gaston.
That's right. He's right back in this match.
We're back on serve.
Back on serve, back in the match. Wow.
What a reversal of fortunes.
Who would have thought he was just playing flip with his bottles, kicking them around over there on the changeover?
I've always said bottle flip is the hidden gem to working your way back in mentally. Just you work off your anxiety.
I would have bet an adult beverage that he was out.
Yeah, no, as would I. I wouldn't have even bet it. I would have just gotten it for you.
Thank you.
Because, of course, again, Hugo Gaston, I suppose we should expect it. World number 68, again, has played ATP Tour final in Stade last year, multiple challenger. Oh, now he's competing with the ball boys in bottle flip.
Yeah. But, you know, give him credit yesterday. He lost that first set yesterday to Zang, and he came firing back. So the kid does not give up.
Yeah.
He's giving it a shot.
I mean, this is just delightful, and perhaps it's outside of your camera's vision, but again, on these changeovers, Hugo Gaston chatting with our ball kid. I should say our umbrella boy.
That's right, bottle flipping with him.
Doing some bottle flipping, having fun, which again is what this weekend's all about.
That's exactly right.
It's Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. You bring in 6 of the best tennis players in the world. Bring in the fittest man, arguably this side of the Mississippi.
No, this side of the Schuylkill. It's right down here.
Yeah, this side of the table.
Yeah, perfect.
But instead it's 2-3 on serve.
Here's a serve.
Yeah.
Little deep.
Missed it. Whew. Yep.
Wow.
Now we're playing. And
Yes.
again, the numbers for Sumit Nagal, 4-23 in his career against top 100 opponents, 18-20 versus lefties. All right.
Yeah, boy, have things changed.
Routine.
30 love.
Sumit Nagal sort of working on his right ankle there. Oh,
Wow.
that's really nice. 3 routine points. Hugo Gaston has worked his way back into this match. I don't know her, Hutch.
And he's now 7 points in a row he's won.
Challenge on the baseline.
This makes me so happy that everyone claps.
Well, it's good.
Okay.
Heck of a shot.
40-15.
So ball confirmed good from Nagal. It was a heck of a shot. I really like Smith's forehand. I'm going to ask it on a date. Just the forehand. Start with dinner, see where it goes.
There's a great serve.
Gaston.
Comes back 3 games in a row. Drops 3 in the beginning of this set. Comes back 3.
No, that's his best game he's played since the opening set.
Wow. Things have changed. We saw him turn things around yesterday.
Of course. And again, coming up after this one, Ryan Harrison, Michael Zhang, a little All-American generational battle. Of course, I believe we're going to be speaking with the winner of this match on court as soon as it's done.
We still have a ways to go on this match.
Still a ways to go indeed.
Wow. Another outstanding rally. Challenge call. Challenge call on the far side.
Gaston going to challenge that ball. I'm pretty sure it landed good.
I think he just needs a break. I think he needs a breather. Ball's good. Yep, he just needed a breather.
What a human. I'm so fascinated.
Yeah, that return sailed.
See, that's the one you challenge just to be difficult.
You would.
Yeah, 100%. And I'd be like, no, I'm just kidding. I'd do it for the laugh.
30 love here. The Gall serving. Our game score here is 3-all second set. The Gall won that first set, a breaker 7-6. Gaston had a couple set points that first set. And Gaston's missing some returns here.
Yeah, well, 3 straight games. It was inevitable. So now game point chances here. Love. Gaston asking if he can reverse his call after he saw where the backhand landed. Sadly, the answer is no. It's really nice response from Sumit Nagal.
Yep.
Holds 4-4-3. We're on serve here in set number 2.
That was his best service game in a while.
Of course, and you hear those dulcet tones, the wise words of the Don. Don Hutchinson joining me here courtside. Again, looking at the temperature, started out our match at about 71 degrees Fahrenheit here in Reading, Pennsylvania. Well, currently, things are moving, Hutch. 82 degrees outside. Feels like 84 under the sun.
Yeah, the sun's out now. Clouds are dissipating. They're out of here, and it's going to be steamy this afternoon.
I will point out yesterday, and our booth located under a tent, which I was told must be translucent, because I looked in the mirror yesterday. I was like, I think I'm sunburnt. It's like, I don't know how that happened. Been in the shade all day, and yet, like, my shoulders are red.
Uh-oh, look out.
It's because whenever I do this next to Hutch, obviously I'm shirtless. Thankfully, none of you have to see it.
And I'm glad I don't have to.
Yeah. It was just, again, it's getting hot. You can feel it. And certainly great to see so many people on this beautiful Saturday.
Yeah, we've got a nice crowd on
Come
here
on,
right
no,
now.
we've doubled the size of our crowd. And again, a massive thank you to the MK family, hosting this for the 3rd consecutive year. Of course, the MK's instrumental in so much of the tennis-related activities that happen here in the Reading tennis community.
Dr. Ron is enjoying all the matches up there, and Judy doing her wonderful cooking, baking, and just
Showing off.
making everybody feel at home.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'm praying there's still coffee cake left over after this first match, because I haven't had a slice yet today. But we're on serve 3-4, set number 2.
A really important game for Gaston here. He can't take his foot off the pedal. It's a sweet shot there.
15 love.
Big serve.
Gaston has woken up after the slow start, we'll say.
Big serve again. Quick game for Gaston. Boy, he responded well here.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Would you like one?
I would like that.
Yeah. And Gaston saying, save us a couple cookies.
That's right.
Maybe a slice of coffee cake for me as well. As he cruises to 4-all here in set number 2. And again, looking at the break point opportunities in this set, whenever each of them have had a break point, they've capitalized on it.
Now some more pressure back on the Gull here. A little sun in his eyes on that ball toss.
No doubt about it. And the first serve percentage has fallen off for Nagal in set 2.
Yeah, and the pace of his serve is just dropping a tiny bit as I'm looking at these.
Oh, yes. The racket speed. When Gaston wants to crank up that forehand, he can do it at a moment's notice.
Yeah, he can. And the Gull is just kind of pacing around a little bit. It looks like something's bothering him.
Probably the momentum of the scoreboard.
It could be heat a little bit. Could be the hip a
7-3
little
love up.
bit.
No, absolutely. It's an amalgamation of factors.
It looks to me like that serve is slowed down just a bit. Yeah. Yeah. Talking to himself a bit. Yeah, shaking it. Yeah, something's bothering him back there.
Yeah, for sure.
That serve was
That's
short.
excellent.
That serve was very short.
Uh-oh. Did Hugo Gaston just wake up? 10:26 Eastern time. I know he's a noon to 2 sort of guy. Oh. It was. Yeah. Gaston disappointed.
Too good. Gaston's figured something out here.
Not too shabby at all. So quadruple break point for Gaston. Is he about to take 5 of the past 6?
That's the biggest serve he's got right now, and that was slow compared to what he was doing this.
105 max right now.
That's it. That was a little better.
That's a nice serve.
He flattened out that second one.
15-40.
So 1 break point chance fought off by a good first serve. Smith Nagal, of course, coached by Sasha Netzel, who's here trying to keep his player more than anything else. It feels like calm and just centered.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a little bit of pressure over there on the other side.
It's not every day you play in an Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge semifinal.
That's right.
All right, here's the look.
Yeah. Gaston looking for that short second serve here, trying to take advantage of it. Got a couple break points coming right here.
Oh, but the net cord goes against Nagal, so double fault. It's a break for Gaston. And from 7-6-3 love down, Hugo Gaston gonna have the opportunity to turn this match into a third set.
That's right. Just take a look at the body language coming from the Gaul over there. Not good.
Not great.
No.
I agree. And I have to say, shout out to us, and shout out to you, Hutch. Things we say frequently here at Cracked Rackets. Anyone who makes a Nadal joke, we love you. But let me ask you, do you think you were the first to think of that joke?
I hope not.
Maybe not. Maybe once or twice in his career. You think he's heard that?
Oh, yeah. Here comes one of our legends, Hall of Famers.
Fellow Mount Rushmore?
Yeah, Mr. John Davis coming into the booth. We're going to penalize him for doing this.
Yeah.
It will cost you adult beverages later. That's right.
Yeah,
exactly.
Not
Very good.
too shabby at all.
Gaston making a nice comeback here in the second set. That's right. Reminds me of some of your matches 40 years ago.
To which I say,
Me too.
also that 40's a little generous. No, I'm just giving it. Yeah. Of course, always great. And this is what makes this event so special.
Great seeing you, buddy.
Opportunity to have the chance to interact with members of the crowd.
Boy, that return must have hit right on the baseline. Drop.
Oh. That was gorgeous.
Yep. Sweet
Can't
shot.
see, though, to your point, there is a little grimace on the face of Smith Nagal.
Yeah.
Something's bothering him.
He's suffering a little bit over here.
I mean, it is hot in that sun.
Wow. Whew.
I think it's...
Forehand still working.
Yeah.
That's the shot. Yep. That's.
You get the feeling that as long as Nagal's able to stand, that forehand will continue to work.
Yeah. That's still the biggest shot here on the court.
But both of these guys now feeling the pressure physically.
And Gaston's got to have a first serve. There it is.
And he gets in that was efficient.
Yeah. Perfect. Just what he was looking for.
So 2 points away from the set. Yeah.
Yeah, nice slider right up the middle there. Boy, did that one stay low and slid.
And I still, on my list of people, is Hugo Gaston the only guy who doesn't bounce the ball prior to serve?
He might be. That was huge.
Hugo Gaston.
Wow.
Ace T sends us to a decider from 7-6, 3-love down. Rips off 6 of 7 games.
Yeah.
And just like that, we're going to the third here to kick off Championship Day at the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Of course, as I've alluded to throughout, tennis fans everywhere, start saving your money. If you're a kid, start doing those extra chores around the house. If you're an adult, tell those kids you're not paying them for those extra chores around the house, because you're going to reward yourself with the latest and greatest gear being offered by our friends at Ellesse. Again, the tennis brand Ellesse is coming to a store near you this September. Find all of their gears at retailers like Tennis Point, Tennis Warehouse, Tennis Express, and even your local tennis club or outlet. If you have any questions, check out at Ellesse USA on social media. We have a saying here at Cracked Racquets: if it's good enough for the Don, it's good enough for you. I'll tweet out the picture of Hutch right now, rocking somewhere between, I want to say, locks, aka salmon color, and magenta scaled shirt. And let me tell you, that magenta really brings out the blue in your eyes, my friend.
Let me tell you, if it makes me look good, it can make anyone look good. You need to get it.
Well said. And again, any questions at Ellesse USA. A massive thank you to our friends at Ellesse for their support of us here at Cracked Racquets. Of course, for their support of this event here in the Emke Tennis Garden. And again, right now, 10:33 a.m. Eastern Time. Good morning to some of you enjoying a lazy Saturday of tennis. Of course, we've got the action happening over at the Western Southern Open in Cincinnati. Coming later today, Cam Norrie, sensational 3-set victory over Carlos Alcaraz last night. Hutch, I don't know if you saw the highlights.
I saw most of the match and I fell asleep in the third set, I have to admit. I was trying.
All I ask for is honesty, ever. Could have lied to me, you did it.
And the points are incredible in that match.
So physical.
Yeah.
You took a nap on their behalf. You're like, guys, you look tired. I got this.
Yeah, exactly.
This one's on me. I love to hear it. Well, two guys clearly feeling the heat right now. Hugo Gaston,
Yeah.
Sumit Nagal.
What a great comeback from Gaston in this match.
And again, the
we thought
25.
he was out and done flipping bottles with the ball kids. And he's back.
That was the turning point, dare we say. That not landing a single bottle flip. He was so frustrated and inspired. I take 6 of the next 7 games.
Yeah. This should be interesting.
All right. Tiebreaker to 10. Win by 2. Who wants it more?
See the miles per hour on that serve. Yeah. That's slowed down.
Feel like you got away with that one.
You're right. You're right. Big serve. Ace.
It's a nice response.
Wow.
Ace is on his last 2 serves.
Oh. Yep. Probably not the smartest shot to make up there for Gaston.
And Hugo had said to us earlier, he's just not feeling his backhand wing today.
Yeah.
Need a lot of feel to make that shot. So bold shot selection, certainly.
Nagal's forehand still a mighty shot, but it does not have the penetration it had first set. It has definitely slowed down. He's got the mini break here. Nagal serving 2-1. Service pace just kind of
And the
dropped.
first serve percentage is under 50.
Yeah.
Backhand betrays him again.
Backhand let him down, yep.
Hit the right forehand. Opened up the court for himself. Just sloppy on the finishing.
Yeah, backhand's letting Gaston down. Probably needs to take advantage of his second serve if he gets one here. Gaston's forehand's still an excellent weapon he's using that. But missing a lot of first serves. This is one Gaston's got to pounce on.
Well, that's been the problem. You try to go for broke on that return. If you aren't able to, Nagal now just has so much room to work with on that +1 forehand.
Yeah, and that return just kind of sat in the middle of the court.
Yeah.
And Gaston's forehand still a dominant stroke in this match. (4-1). I see 1-4. Here it comes.
Sends that one to never ever land. So it's 2-4 now. Again, these breakers played to 10, not 7. Win by 2. Winner of this one awaits the winner of our next semifinal. Ryan Harrison taking on Michael Zhang. A little inter-American generational squabble. It's a great word, by the way. Squabble. Feels like that could be a bird call.
Yeah.
Is there a squabble bird?
Not yet.
Not yet. I like that. So 2-4. Again, mini break lead right now for Nagal.
And Nagal taking a lot of time over there.
Yeah, clearly laboring.
Yeah.
Is Nagal right now. Yes. Oh. Could he have hit the overhead? Probably.
Maybe.
Is he a man of the people? Absolutely.
Yeah, that.
And look at Nagal. He's just cashed.
Yeah.
And that speaks to, again, speaks to the heat picking up, the physicality of this match. It's been a doozy. Who's that bird?
Catbird off to the right
That's
here.
Catbird?
Yeah.
Do you mind telling him to quiet down?
Went a little deep on that return. Went for it.
No doubt about that, 6-2 Nagal, but as we know, this is exactly where Hugo wants him.
Yeah, this would be an important point to get back for Gaston if he wants to get back in this breaker.
Got the wheels.
Yes. Wow.
Gets one of the mini breaks back still.
That was a big point.
6-3 lead for Nagal. But absolutely.
Yeah, these guys have some wheels. They cover almost all the drop shots.
Well, these guys can scoot a little bit, can't
Yes,
they?
they can. Important for Gaston to get some first serves in here.
Oh, my goodness.
Huge. That's why you want to get the first serve in.
Absolutely. That speaks to where Nagal's mindset is. Go big or go home.
Yeah, that was just a laser.
Ooh. So 8-3 now. Nagal 2 points away from a first final on the season, Hutch. Ellesse or not.
With all the points that come with it?
Yeah, all the points that come with it.
And Nagal's just hanging in there. That big forehand, though, was pretty impressive.
Oh.
Ooh, wow.
9-3.
All right, so now championship point. He's got 6 of them.
Gaston looks to be the fresher guy out here. Scoreboard is leaning heavily in favor of Nagal.
Nagal's just executed well, as he has from the start of this match. So consistent, so deliberate with his +1 forehand execution. Anytime Hugo Gaston has set up a slice, offered him an opportunity, time to run around those ground strokes, he's been able to do it.
Yeah, forehand that dominant shot of the match. Yeah.
And now he's 1 point away. There it is. Sumit Nagal into the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge Final. Nagal, a 7-6, 4-6, 10-3 winner. He advances now and will face the winner of Ryan Harrison versus Michael Zhang. Gonna have that match for you all in about 15 minutes here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. In the meantime, we're gonna go on court, speak with Sumit Nagal. Gonna do that in the next 3 minutes, so stick around momentarily. You are watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. One down, baby.
Yep.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will get our second semi-final started here very shortly with Michael Zhang taking on Ryan Harrison here very shortly. Just a reminder for everyone that is here, we do have our silent auction items up here right in front of the garden. We have a number of different items that are all going to be going toward the core tennis program. If anybody wants to put any bids in, this is the last few hours for that. We have a Ryan Harrison signed racket. Madison Keys in the semis today in Cincinnati. Just knocked off the #1 player in the world, a signed racket by her. Dominic Thiem, the 2020 U.S. Open champion, a signed racket by him. Also a John McEnroe signed poster and a wonderfully done painting by a local Berks artist here. With that, I'm going to hand things over here. We're going to be on, we'll be over here with Cracked Racquets, who are broadcasting live here from the empty tennis garden. I'm going to hand things over here to Alex Kruskin from Cracked Racquets. He's going to interview our first finalist here from the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, Sumit Nagal. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we can give it up one more time for our finalists now, Sumit Nagal.
But Sumit, heck of a battle today. Obviously, things got a little tricky for you in that second set, but talk to us about your performance today.
First of all, what a nice Saturday morning, and I want to say thanks to everyone who came out and watched us play. Thank you. And yeah, second set was a little tricky. I think he played a little bit better than me. I dropped a bit of energy. He served well. So congrats to him for coming out here, supporting this event. Yeah, can't complain, you know.
Love to hear it. Well, then my final two questions for you. When was the last time you played 4 singles matches in 2 days? Obviously, you're going to have to do that with the final coming up.
4 in 2, I don't remember, but I played 3 in 2. This was back in 2018 Genova, but 4, I don't think I ever played 4 in 2 days.
Obviously, we're looking forward to seeing you do that. And for those of you who don't know, Sumit going to go straight from here to U.S. Open qualifying in New York. I think it's safe to say you've got some fans now for all of you. How has this weekend helped you with your preparation?
To be honest, it's pretty amazing. We've got the same court, you know, and if you go to New York earlier, you really don't get to practice, or else you're sharing 4 people on one court. So coming out here, getting to train on this court for 4 or 5 days, I don't think I can ask for anything other than this.
Now, my final question for you, challenge system. I think you're in love. I feel like you should just be challenging every shot.
Like I was telling you earlier, it's a bit of roulette, you know. Yeah, it's you don't know, but you better try than not to try. You gotta beat the system, and we Indians know that.
Yeah. Well, then, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for our finalist, Sumit Nagal. All right, we'll have our next match coming up for you all 5 minutes, 5-minute warning. So get yourself some bagels, some refreshments, enjoy this beautiful MP Tennis Garden as we continue this 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge.
Let's welcome to the court, Michael Zhang. And his opponent from the United States, a former top 20 player, 2017 French Open doubles champion, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the court, Ryan Harrison. And your umpire for today from Birdville, Glenn Meyer.
Ladies and gentlemen, semi-final round match, the best of 2 tie-break sets, no ad scoring, with a 10-4 match tie-break to decide the match. To the left of the chair from the United States, Mr. Michael Zhang, and to the right of the chair from the United States, Mr. Ryan Harrison. Harrison won the toss, has elected to serve. Wide. Coming. Yeah. One minute. See? Hold balls this way, please.
Welcome back in, Cracked fans, to our coverage of the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Alex Gruskin, joined by the Don of Dons, the Hutch of Hutch. It's Hutches. It's Don Hutch Hutchinson in the booth for our second semifinal of the day. Of course, if you were joining us earlier, Sumit Nagal grinding out a 3-set victory, his 5th of his career over a top 100 opponent. From that, we move to an now All-American battle. Battle between generations. 30-year-old Ryan Harrison taking on Michael Zhang. Let's play some tennis, folks.
And Ryan Harrison's going to have to serve well in this match to keep the young guy at bay. And he's started already. Harrison known for his big serve and forehand. And Zhang just big shots all around.
It's interesting you say that. I always viewed Harrison, yes, he's got the big serve, but I think he likes to grind. I do think he's at his best showing off that physicality. Now, maybe that's not his best, but that's where he's most comfortable.
Yeah, he does a good job grinding. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he's always been known for the big power. Well,
For sure.
He's a big guy. 6'2", strong. He's a big dude. Too good.
Good speed from Zhang.
Yep.
30 love becomes 30 all, of course. Temperatures now here in Reading / Wyomissing up to 83 degrees. Feels like it's 86 with the humidity, sunshine. I'm sure on court it's even hotter. How will that play a factor today? Something for us to consider. Not going to matter if Ryan's going to hit the serve like that.
We don't have over-under for drop shots here. We might have over-under for aces from Harrison.
Or we could just say made for serves, depending on, for Ryan, how he serves today. It was 2 completely different stories in his matches yesterday.
Yeah, totally different. You're right.
We go to an early deuce point. And Ryan Harrison, 30 years old, career high of number 40 back in July of 2017, currently at 535, and he was explaining to me the mechanics of how his ranking got to be where it is. We'll get into that following this deuce point.
Just a little let there. That's going to float just wide, I thought. Played it. Wow, what a point.
Let's get those lungs working.
Talk about grinding out a point.
Michael Zhang is here to play, folks.
Wow.
Harrison holds at deuce, but an early message sent from the 18-year-old. If you want to beat me, you're going to have to rip me off this court. On the flip side, to get back to Ryan Harrison, again, 30 years old. Officially qualifies. Officially qualifies for Medicare. Bravo, my friend. Just received his first Social Security payment in the mail on his way to today's show. But of course, now Ryan Harrison, just a staple of American men's tennis over the past 15 years. And I'll say this, and I told him this when we spoke with him yesterday at 26 years old. So many of my formative tennis memories involve following the young Harrison, as he was one of the young Americans touted.
Absolutely.
To be the face of American tennis. Not bad. He looks winded, though. That was a...
Sound like I'm not tired.
Yeah. Someone get this man a Corona. We'll say it was an absolute pleasure getting to hang out with Ryan yesterday.
Yeah.
Who told us why he had hoped, coming off of injury at the start of 2020, there were a bunch of tournaments scheduled February, March, April, that where his ranking was, he should have been able to get in. He was about 190-ish, 1 to 150 range when he got injured back at the start of 2020, but of course elected to return to the tour as opposed to waiting to get the protected ranking because he anticipated there will be events. Well, mid-March came COVID. And unfortunately, an exemption just wasn't granted for Harrison. And so very quickly, Harrison found himself precipitously falling down the rankings. Now he's 19-9 in the past year, back up to number 535. Qualified, won a match in both Lexington and Chicago at the Challengers the past 2 weeks. But still looking to regain his top 50 form. Meanwhile, it's been the summer of 18-year-old Michael Zhang, of course. Reached the Junior Wimbledon Boys Singles Final. Quarterfinalist at the USTA Boys 18s National Championships in Kalamazoo. Reached his first Futures Final at the pro level earlier this season as well. Not too shabby, huh?
No, we've got two really good guys out here. Two really good sportsmen, two wonderful tennis players. I got to give Zang credit for being here a couple times. We've invited him a few times. Always says yes. I give Ryan credit for being up there at Hampton Park with the core kids and donating his time for our clinic, Pro-Am, and getting here a couple days early. Mm-hmm. So, both wonderful guys for tennis. Great representatives.
A couple loose points from Harrison. It is worth noting, to your point, there's not a single person here who Ryan Harrison hasn't shook their hand. He's gone out of his way to introduce himself.
With a smile.
Yeah.
And some of the people, that's tough.
Yeah, it's half of that Emke clan. It's like, what are you? No, of course the Emkes are lovely. It's the first unforced error we've seen from Zang.
Yeah.
Maybe the second after the drop shot on deuce point. And of course, how has the 18-year-old had this much success this summer? It's how steady, how few glaring holes there are in his game.
And he's still growing. He's a good 2 inches taller than last time we saw him here a couple of years ago.
Oh my gosh.
Look at that kick. Hey, are you looking at that kick?
The kick immense there from Ryan Harrison, showing some early frustration though. Faces 3 breakpoint chances here. So there's the break.
Yep.
Michael Zhang. Steady play, didn't have to do much. 2-1 lead though. Here in semifinal number 2 on the day. Of course, a shout out to our friends at Ellesse. This Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Second semifinal. Harrison right now a little frustrated with that early call from Michael Zhang. First point of the game. Thought there was too long of a lapse between the time the call was made and the confirmation by the chair. But again, to get into the support we've gotten from our friends at Ellesse, the tennis brand Ellesse, coming to a store near you this September. Find all of their gear at retailers like Tennis Point, Tennis Warehouse, Tennis Express, even your local tennis club or tennis outlet. If you have any questions, check out at Ellesse USA on social media. That's ELLESSE USA. Michael Zhang to serve up an early break, 2-1. Just efficient +1 tennis, Hutch.
Yeah, Zhang does not make many mistakes. He grinds all the time. Big serve +1.
Very efficient with his choices.
Yeah, I'm not so sure fitness-wise that Ryan can actually grind anymore, except for that 1 point.
No, exactly.
Or especially when you think about grinding against an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
Is he going to win that battle? Probably not.
That's incredible pass.
Yeah, great pass. And again, Harrison figures, I could hit 15 shots, or let me come into the net and see if I can win it right away.
I think, again, the thing we both enjoy most about Zhang's game is how few glaring flaws there are, if any. Would you like him to hit through the backhand a little bit more? Yes, but he's solid on that wing. It's a compact ground stroke.
It all looks good. He squares his racket up really well. He gets a lot of balls back in play.
A lot of returns in play as well. And he does that on the forehand.
Yeah.
Moves it extraordinarily well around the court. 2 routine holds for Michael Zhang. Extends his lead now 3-1. Set number 1. Stark contrast, by the way. We've played the first 4 games here, and the time it took us to play about 3 points in Gaston Nagal.
That's true.
Things moving a little quicker here.
Harrison needs a couple of first serves here. Serve and volley. Great first volley.
Oh, good wheels.
Fun point. Yeah, that kick serve is tough. Both of these guys had great kick serves.
Michael's everywhere.
Sweet shot.
30-15.
Exceptional tennis out of the gate.
Harrison in the need of a couple first serves again.
Something free.
Yeah, see if he goes serve and volley here. He was. Just got that toss maybe out in front a little bit too much.
That's excellent.
Yep.
That's just spreading the court so well, finding the outer thirds more slowly and more slowly. Exceptional stuff. Dare I say top 100 stuff.
Yeah, I think that's where Harrison's going to have to find himself more times than not today. Up at that net. There he comes again. Yeah, pretty shot.
40-30.
Ryan's going to have a tough time outdueling Zhang from the baseline.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got to be a little baseline, little net, little this, little that. Try to use his experience to kind of confuse the young buck here.
Grown man tennis.
Yeah, beautiful. Serve +1.
Steadies the ship, does Harrison.
Zhang leads 3-2 first set. Alex, let's see if there's any fouls up there that can be broken.
Always curious when you hear the name Alex roared out. Are you talking to me? What did I do? Chair umpire not asking for me, but one of our many, and we're thankful to have so many, of course, our volunteers here, helping to make this event possible, whether it be the Emke family, countless Emkes everywhere, who, of course, whether it be the fantastic food, bagels, cakes, cookies, you name it, they've got it.
They do have it. Yeah, they've done a wonderful job.
It's 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. I see the chocolate cake out already. We've got our box of cookies, of course, here for Hutch and I to snack on. You can hear it in the background there. About, what, I'd say 4 in on the day. I think I've had 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, I've had about 2.
Yeah, okay. 4 to 5. Not too shabby. As it is truly a beautiful Saturday for some exhibition tennis. Of course, coming up after this match, we got 1 to go here in Reading, Pennsylvania. Winner of this going to take on Sumit Nagal, a 3-set winner over Hugo Gaston. I do think if we're asking who has been the best player so far here in Reading, it's probably been Sumit.
Yeah, he has been the most consistent.
Mm-hmm.
That forehand has worn down all of his opponents. Wow, that's just marvelous tennis. Wow. Great hands there by Zang. That was sweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Harrison talking to us about the kicking nature of that serve. It's money. And it is. It's just a live arm.
Yeah. His Zhang's got a little bit of everything over there.
A little bit of everything. That's a good way of putting it. Nope.
I mean, he can really do everything well. It's tough to find a weakness.
Yeah. Second serve hanging like that, you got to take advantage of at the minimum. You put that ball in play. Of course, for Michael Zhang yesterday was a 6-4, 6-love over world number 222, Jonas Ferretek. Technically, that would be the highest ranked victory of his career. He was up a set on Hugo Gaston before Gaston stormed his way back, but
Yes, he did. Wow.
that's maybe my favorite match of the tournament to date. The quality of play in that one, so tremendous.
It's outstanding. Yeah, for those people who have not come out here to the famous Emke Tennis Garden, you should get here. Playing with Glenn Meyer, our chair umpire. Woo.
This kid.
Wow.
This kid is something else. And yeah, boy, our chair to the... I know we had a question in our chat, and by the way, anyone tuning in, please feel free to send those questions to us. We'll do our best to answer them here in the booth. Glenn Meyer in the chair now. Looking awfully comfortable in that heat.
Father of two good tennis players from here, Tommy Meyer and Michael Meyer.
Oh. Mike Myers?
Michael Meyer.
Oh, Meyer.
Both played for Conrad Weiser. Both did really well at Conrad Weiser and college.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Got a resident catbird over to the right of the court here again.
Can we just call him CB?
And if you're listening closely, it's a blue jay.
Ah.
Along with him.
Now, of course, if you've been watching closely over the past 2 days, that +1 forehand for Ryan Harrison, that's been the ball that's let him down, Hutch.
Yeah.
Feels like he's just pulling out of it.
I made that one, but yeah, you're right.
I mean, that was one of the few in-rhythm points we've seen. That +1 tennis.
When Nagal makes that shot every time.
Yeah, exactly.
Every time.
Exactly.
No, I said Nagal.
Yes.
Not Nadal.
Exactly.
Wow, good second serve.
Whew. That swinging volley, moving forward, taking the ball out of the air, taking time away from Zhang. You are absolutely on it from the start, Hutch. Harrison has acknowledged, I need to do that because I'm just not beating him from the baseline.
Yeah, that's it. The 18-year-old just too quick.
Yeah.
Gets too many balls.
And just so solid.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Tweener?
Oh, I love it, though. That was tough. Harrison letting the crowd know, not my best attempt.
He gave it a try. In front of a lot of people.
And more importantly, has the crowd engaged and having fun.
He does.
And that's what we're here for.
He's been delightful.
And you know what the tennis gods reward us with? Shade. That's their way of saying, oh, never mind.
Wow.
Do it again.
Wow.
Clutch hitting. Rock solid tennis from Ryan Harrison. Again, 26-year-old Ryan, 22-year-old Ryan, he's making that tweener.
That's right.
30-year-old Ryan's huffing and puffing as he goes back to the net now. Of course, Ryan Harrison now seems to have found his rhythm. And now still Michael Zhang up 4-3. And of course, again, you look for Ryan Harrison, 30 years old, 2017 French Open men's doubles champion. I asked you this yesterday. Who did he do it with? My hint then was Mercury.
Venus.
Yes, Michael Venus. He knows. He remembers.
Yeah. Not as dumb as I look. Good for radio.
Yeah, exactly. Harrison winning that 27 title with Michael Venus. Won an ATP title in singles in 2017 at Memphis. No longer an event, but produced some gems, certainly, over the years.
And some great ties for Davis Cup.
Yes.
And the Olympics that we kind of forgot to talk
2018
about.
semifinals.
Yeah.
For Ryan Harrison as part of that Davis Cup team. To your point, he said the thing he enjoys most being introduced as when we spoke to him as part of Media Day, a conversation you can all hear on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel, or if not now, I'm sure at some point on the Cracked Interviews podcast, he talked about the thing that he thinks is cool is being introduced as Olympian Ryan Harrison, that I was good enough at my sport to compete at the Olympics. Yeah, I would brag about that too.
Me too. He mentioned in today's article in the paper that to have USA on his outfit meant the most to him.
That's a great point. And dare we say a little high five for the ball kid, Ryan Harrison. He's feeling himself a little bit.
He's having a good time.
And now we're having fun.
That's
exactly.
Right. Yep. So what this event is about, doing some good for the community, having some fun.
See, here it was, I thought it was just an excuse for us to hang out.
Oh, that too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that one missed by a lot. Watch this one to be a little short in the box after that. Yep.
Nope. Yeah, I missed it.
Yeah.
Challenge on the right side. Baseline. Mr. Zhang. Ball out.
Called challenge by Zang.
Ball's out.
Ball just misses long, so Harrison's call confirmed. Love 30 now.
Second serve.
Oh, just missed wide. Not a single string used there.
That's right. Shank the approach.
Sometimes you don't need them. So now quadruple break point chance here for Harrison to get us back on serving. Hutch, he must have heard you, because boy has he gotten aggressive the past 15 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. He's playing his best tennis here this weekend right now. And Zhang's helping a little bit by not getting first serves in.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Yeah, good ball, Michael Zhang. That is the forehand that College Tennis Nation's going to get familiar with very quickly next year, as Zhang heads over to the Columbia University Lions. Men's tennis team was very cool to see Howard Endelman here yesterday, the head coach of Columbia, supporting his incoming freshman and talking to Howie. They've got high hopes for a Columbia program that is just unequivocally on the rise. It's really good.
Yeah, Zhang runs around and hits a forehand from outside of the alley over there on his backhand side.
Well, if you can hit the forehand like that, you might as well run around it.
Great wheels there for the young guy. Trying to get himself right back into this game. Already fought off a couple break points. And that first serve was a little wild. Let's see what happens on the second one. Just missed.
Challenge on the far sideline. Give it Zang.
Call confirmed on the challenge. Zhang. 43 challenges remaining. Of course, shout out to our friends at the Tennis Line Calling app presented by Ice Cube. Ryan Harrison back on serve now, 4-all. And you're right, Hutch. This is the best tennis we have seen from Harrison all weekend long.
Yeah. Yeah, he's comfortable. He's feeling good. He's entertaining the crowd.
But he's staying within himself. He's not being distracted.
No, he kind of gets it. Yeah.
Somebody like a ball kid knocks over a water bottle in the middle of my class, you should call a let. Alright? Literally right in the middle. It's not her fault, it's an accident. But if you hear a water bottle hit the ground while I'm tossing, let. If anything on the court is considered has to be still while we're playing.
Well, Harrison.
Giving the chair umpire a little lesson.
Always in teaching mode. Harrison asking for a let. The water bottle fell on the court, and that of course will happen from time to time, but as it happened during his toss, thus he's asking for the let.
And proceeds in hitting the forehand off his back foot and shanking it almost over the neighbor's house. Big serve.
Nice response.
Yeah. Yep.
He crack a string. Looks like he might have, at the very least, felt something uncomfortable there.
Send that one over to Leonard.
Yeah, thanks. Leonard, our stringer here, of course, this weekend. Chop, chop. No, love Leonard.
Maybe fastest stringer in the United States.
Ooh.
8 minutes, 30 seconds.
No. There's definitely some 4-minute phenoms.
Stringers?
Yeah, across the country.
Wow.
You'd be amazed what you can do with the right machinery and a lot of free time.
A lot of free time.
Yeah. Another thing I definitely don't know how to do, though, of course. If I can't grip my racket, you think I can string it? No, 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 my friend.
If you can't grip it.
Thus, I'm retired.
Yeah, there's no way you're going to be stringing. This is true.
So, all of a sudden, 15:30.
Yeah, important point here.
Let.
This is a big point.
First serve coming in to watch the kick of the Ryan Harrison serve. That's what it's supposed to look like.
Didn't go after that one. Kicker. First serve again. One after that one.
Sails it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Harrison just asking, make sure that ball bounced before hitting Zhang. It definitely did.
Yep.
And that's right in front of our commentary booth. But so, little sloppiness. Misses that swinging volley. The shanked +1 forehand on the first point. No, just missed it.
Good first serve there. He was serving and volleying.
It's a great swing, though, from Michael.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. Make him earn it. Michael was about an inch and a half away from earning it.
I know.
I love this forehand. And just again, when this 18-year-old gets his paws on the ball, fun things happen. Second serve. Breakpoint chance number 2. Nope.
That's out of there.
Forehand sails on him. So Zhang breaks back. 5-4 now here in set number 1. The 18-year-old Michael Zhang going to serve for this match. Of course, you look at Michael Zhang again, 18 years old, I believe out of Montville, New Jersey. Zhang, of course, the junior Wimbledon boys singles finalist this year. Again, a Kalamazoo quarterfinalist this season. Zhang also happens to have reached a futures final. Again, earlier this year in Orange Park. Came through qualifying to reach that futures final, and on the back of that success, Zhang now finds himself currently 871 in the pro rankings. 778 was his career high earlier this month. Not too shabby for a kid who hasn't even started his freshman year of college.
Not too shabby at all. Plus a really enjoyable young man. He's a fun guy. Father Joe, coaching.
I almost kicked you out of this booth for Joe.
I don't blame you. Yeah, Joe's been a big supporter of us here too.
Absolutely.
So we really appreciate those guys coming in from New Jersey to support our event. As we do all the other players and coaches. Crack Racquets, Emke's, everybody. Zhang looking for a couple first serves here. He misses that one.
All right. First ball error.
Yep, missed that one.
It's a little bit of an opening.
It's so important when you're serving for a set to get your first serve in. Too good there. We now have the Carolina Wren off to the right of the court, just to let you know.
It is rocking and rolling.
Great serve there by Zhang. The importance of getting your first serve in when you're serving for the match, serving for the set, can't be emphasized enough. Oof.
It's hot out. It's getting sweaty. Hey. It's a good play. Yep. Had the volley he wanted.
Yep.
And was joking around with Ryan yesterday. He said if I earned $1 for every time I hit the net cord, I would be loaded. But it's a 6-4 first set. Goes the way of the 18-year-old Michael Zhang. And looking back on that set, Hutch, he was just the more solid of the two players.
Plus, you have just a little bit of hiccup for Ryan Harrison near the end of the set. And he missed a couple of easy shots that he shouldn't have missed. And that will do it.
I just think he was behind for so long in that set. And yeah, he gets the break back for 4-all, but then one shoddy service game.
Yeah.
3 first ball errors. all of a sudden, again, Michael Zhang going to earn at least one set in every match he plays this week. And I think for the 18-year-old coming in to get matches against Jonas Ferretak, who's a former #1 junior in the world, current world 222, to get a set off of Hugo Gaston, top 100 player in the world, current world number 68, now to get a set off of a former top 50 guy in Ryan Harrison. Again, if I'm Howard Endelman right now, I'm making sure all my doors are locked, I'm blasting the speakers, and I'm just dancing my booty off, being like, this guy's going to be a freshman, and I get him the next 4 years.
Yeah, what a fun experience for Michael Zhang to be here. I mean, he plays some great people in a great venue.
Yeah.
No pressure on him whatsoever. This is not a national event, but he plays some of the best players in the world here.
No, absolutely. Again, just absolutely phenomenal. So solid on that forehand wing. So good across the board. And so now Michael Zhang going to have the opportunity to put himself in the finals of this Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. And we've talked about this before, but if you recall, for Michael Zhang 2 years ago as a 16-year-old, came here, played what was then known as the Lotto Elite Pro Tennis Challenge, which of course, rebranding. Shout out to our friends at Ellesse. A reminder from our tournament director, some of the amenities.
Food is out there in the
Being
street.
offered. There is food. I smell some pizza in the background. Will I be stealing a slice at some point? You betcha, Hutch.
Absolutely, huh?
But for now, again, food everywhere. Oh! And people beginning to continue to fill in as we reach noon here, Eastern Time. Alex Gruskin, Don Hutchinson. Thoroughly enjoying ourselves at this 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Again, earlier today, Sumit Nagal, a 3-set victory over Hugo Gaston. As such, Nagal advancing to the final, technically his first final of the 2022 season. Where again, the winner of this match awaits. Harrison back out on court now after the wardrobe change.
And for these players who were preparing for the U.S. Open and talking to a few of their coaches, it gives them a great opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely.
Court, great players here. They don't have to look for players. They don't have to look for practice courts. That's why they're eager to come. All the players are here. The courts are here. Hey, Joe. I've never driven it.
You're good. All right, players back on court. Again, right now, Michael Zhang's 6-4 lead. Just the 3 breaks of serve in the opening set. Harrison going to serve first again here. Let's kick off set number 2. That's just exceptional.
Yeah, sweet.
And boy, I wish I could show you, the fans at home, the pride on the face of Michael Zhang's father, Joe, sitting in our crowd right now. He has a smile on his face. He is cheesing from ear to ear. Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, great tennis.
If you're Ryan, what do you want to see change up the tone here in this set?
Well, he's working hard. I mean, he works extra hard on those groundies. He's got to get into the net, and that serve +1, his +1 is a little weak these days. It lands short, the last one, not much pace. If he's going to do serve +1, the 1 has got to be big.
A 1, yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be a 1.
Don't fire any 3s in there.
That's right. The last one was about a 4.5.
Yeah. Because if you give Michael Zhang that extra split second, he's going to take it.
He's got you. You're right. there's another great example. I mean, that one was about a 3.5 off the back foot, floating to Zhang's backhand, and he just took advantage of it.
Well, it's two things. One, the depth, again, of the Michael Zhang return. Just stellar.
Yeah.
It's going to be service line or deeper. Secondly, it's the +1 forehand. He's pulling up.
Yeah.
He's not entirely comfortable.
Yeah. He's not totally committed to that thing yet.
Yeah, that's the word, committed. Body weight moving forward through the shot, and it's just not right now.
That's right, yeah.
That's committed. That's just excellent.
Yeah. A great hustle. A little wind at our back here.
Yeah, it's feeling nice.
Yeah, it is feeling nice.
Yep.
Yeah, great depth on that return by Zhang. He thought about coming to the net. He didn't. He backed off and kind of got himself in trouble with his footwork.
Little update. 85 degrees feels like 92 under the sun right now, which means it's got to be at least 100 out there on that court.
Yeah, they're working hard. It's got to be hot out there. Great depth on that return. Wow. Yeah, that kind of set up the whole thing. Yeah, you cannot serve +1 when the return is that deep. Exactly what you said. Went for the spinner. This little deep. Yeah.
Getting frustrated with himself.
Yep.
As Zhang breaks to open the set, 6-4, 1-love, and I mean, look, we've said it from the start for Harrison today. It's been the serve all weekend long. The serve, the +1, making life easy for himself. Of course, that's always been the thing Ryan's had to toggle between throughout the course of his pro career. You look for him highest hold percentage throughout the course of a single season. He's broken the 80% metric just twice. Did it in 2012, 2018. Typically, just so you know, Hutch, a little perspective for you and the viewer, because I'm just throwing stats at you. Typically, your top 50 player holds serve on average 81.7% of the time.
Okay. Wow.
So Harrison a little bit below that mark.
On his best year.
Even in his best season was 84.0.
Okay, well then, yeah.
So at his best, he can flash that top-tier serving potential. All right.
Just missed. Good point, tough
and
point.
I actually do think that's what Ryan's got to get back to.
You like him grinding.
I do, because with all due respect to Michael, who is phenomenal as an athlete, as a competitor, 30 years old, you've got grown man muscle. And in this heat, use that muscle to your advantage. Say, okay, Michael, you're playing great so far, but do something special.
Do you think physically he can hold up grinding like that?
That's the question we need to find. It's only a set and a breaker. If you can't, you're probably not a pro. That's true. It's a very good point, Hutch.
ARP.
Yeah, exactly. We can't all be Spartan running.
Oh, too good. That's just too good.
Excellent.
Yep.
Great shot, Michael.
Yep.
But why I say this again, if he can hit that, he deserves to win this match.
Yes.
But make him do that to you.
Yep. big time forehand there.
It was, but it was measured, wasn't it? Good margin between himself and the baseline.
Yeah.
Excuse me, in the alley.
Well, he was on balance, did everything right.
Yeah.
He just went for a little bit more.
Very smooth.
He needs a couple of those points to end shortly. 30 all here. Another good serve. Good serve by Zhang. Yeah, Harrison, look at the ball. Didn't like him yesterday, doesn't like him today.
I really think there's just that one dead spot on this court.
There is.
On each side. And it's both ad, deuce side, left side of your camera.
That was a frustration forehand. Yeah, that's a frustration for him. I could see it. I could hear it before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's frustrating.
Yeah.
He's missing balls that, again, and this is why I also get back to the physical thing. I want to see him
grind a little bit more, a few more balls.
Yeah, I just want to see him
goes for 100%.
Exactly. I just want to see him make him work.
Yeah.
Again, force Michael to beat you. Don't beat yourself. Yeah, missed it.
Yep.
Of course, we don't need to tell Ryan that.
He's
probably
frustrated.
screaming that thought in his mind right now.
Yeah. That's frustration.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2 in a row.
Yeah.
He's missing the same ball now.
Yeah. Just going for a little too much.
And again, this is where Gaston was.
Now he's kind of speeding everything up, rushing through things a little.
That's,
Wow.
that could be the kiss of death.
Yeah.
Triple, quadruple, excuse me, break point.
Yeah, that's right.
And dare we say are these 4 match points, Hutch? It's still early, but with how successful Michael's been on serve, he's blinked for
I'm
2
gonna,
minutes.
I'm going to say yes.
It's too good. And this is where you wonder mentally. It's Ryan freaking Harrison across the net from you. Show me the goods, Michael Zhang. Show me the goods.
Watch this return. Watch this one. Oh, there wasn't one.
I was watching it. But unfortunately for Ryan Harrison, just top level for him right now. Not at his best, clearly. Nevertheless, credit to the 18-year-old Michael Zhang. Does not beat himself. And that standard deviation between his best and perhaps his floor, it's a very narrow deviation, Hutch.
Hey, he put a lot of balls in play yesterday, doing the same thing today. I mean, Gaston figured him out for 1 set, but otherwise Michael's been playing some great tennis.
That forehand of his, so explosive.
Serve is sneaky good. Return is sneaky good.
On the run, sneaky good.
Yeah.
I love his on the run forehand cross. If we're going to nerd out, just the angle, the heaviness, the trajectory of that ball. As your opponent, you just feel frozen because you feel like any ground you may have gained for yourself, you're ceding immediately because of the weight of that shot.
Throws in a serve and volley every once in a while. Volleys has been good.
Yeah.
I mean, he defends pretty nicely.
He is not at the grocery store team butchering the volleys. He's always in control.
He has not butchered one yet.
No butchering.
That may have been my favorite word from yesterday.
Yeah, thinly sliced that volley.
He butchered that.
Yeah, that's a good. Look, the Brits can have their terms. We Americans can commentate as well. All right, this is where Ryan Harrison makes his move.
Yep.
I'm feeling it, RH.
There we go.
Let's get behind this crowd. Come on now. Here we go. I really like Michael, too. Let's be clear. I just am a fan of good tennis. Let's go, Ryan. It's really good.
Very good.
It's a generous call. That's I'm up 6-4, 3-love. Fine, it hit the line. It's so good.
Has he missed the first serve this game? No.
I don't know if he's missed the first serve in the set. Just so efficient with his spots. And yeah, there's pop on that serve. Arguably his biggest ball. Oh, that's nice.
Really?
Just good point all the way around. One of those rare on the run forehand cross misses. And that's a credit to Harrison, who continues to try to swing through that forehand.
Yeah, that was one of his better ones. That was really penetrating that ball.
Even without the most rhythm.
Big point here.
Oh,
Wow.
Love that anticipation. But the whip on that short angle forehand cross was just exceptional.
Yeah, I'm always waiting for Zhang to break down on that.
Yeah.
When the pressure is somebody at the net, man, he just kind of keeps on hitting shot
So I'm
after
saying
shot
that,
after shot.
when I say his on the run forehand cross, I know that's very nuanced. Yep,
That was
that's
big.
very nice.
Yeah.
But the question you just keep asking yourself, when's he going to break down? Like, what's going to break down? If the on the run...
Here. I go here.
All right.
Yeah.
I like the call.
See if you can get a forehand.
Ryan Harrison asking the Don, Hutchinson, for the call. He says deuce side.
There you go.
That's the first minute. Yeah. Hutch knows exactly what he's going for. Oh no!
Almost had it.
It's a nice serve.
So that's my problem.
From Michael Zhang. So it's now 6-4, 3-love. Zhang leads Harrison and Hutch. And I actually wonder if the scoreboard being as lopsided as it is might help Harrison.
Yeah.
Just finally play with a little less pressure, a little more freedom.
Yeah, I agree. He's frustrated that there's no pace on his first serve.
Yeah. Ball's just sitting in the court.
Yeah, can't win enough free points. So my guess is he's going to go back in the gym and figure that out.
Yeah. Get the feeling he and Chris Hemke going to be doing some shoulders.
Yeah.
For the next few days.
Or legs. Is he getting enough push out of those legs? Getting enough torque, twist, something. He'd like to get a few more miles per hour. Ball toss out in front an inch or two more, get a little more body weight behind it, something. Yeah, big forehand there. Oh, just missed.
So 15. 30 now. 30, yeah? Yeah. Oh, yes. Smart play. Zhang's going to sit 12 feet back, take the space that's available to you.
Yep. Ah.
30-40.
Any non-penetrating serves, Zhang just pushes him back with a return. Just constantly pushing Harrison back. Just the depth of these returns. That one a little short. That's it in a nutshell.
Goes without saying. Feels like this is a match point.
Yeah, oh my goodness, yeah.
So Michael Zhang now. 1 game away from a spot in the final of our 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Alex Gruskin, joined by the Don Hutchinson, a.k.a. I was going to say Jungle Run. That's not right. What is it? Spartan Run. A.k.a. Mud Runner.
No.
A.k.a. Mr. Marathon.
No.
A.k.a. I got a 6-pack at 70. And
yeah.
I'm not talking about the booze.
Oh. Maybe a 2-pack.
Yeah. It's definitely a lager, I'll tell you that.
Oh.
But of course, such a pleasure to be here. And look, we still got one more match to go.
Yeah,
coming up.
What fun being here.
No, absolutely. Right now, Michael Zhang's been excellent.
Yep.
Don't let that go to your head, Michael.
Great shooting, Mike.
Little smirk to us.
Yeah, that's right.
As he serves for the match.
And again, first serve is really important, serving for a set, for serving for a match. And if you don't get them in, you'll pay the consequences. Let's see what happens here.
Forehand's just left him today.
Yeah. Couldn't quite get around both of those returns, the one here and the one over there. Not too good. Yeah. Too good.
2 points away now is Zhang. Oh.
That was nice.
Very nice.
A little nice between the leg approach. Ryan Harrison having some fun over here. Michael Zhang taking care of business. If we took a look at unforced errors for Zhang, man, yeah, that stat is not going to be many
he
at
missed
all.
the drop shot in the first game on that marathon point.
Yes.
And I think he missed one other backhand. I mean, we can remember them.
Yeah. I mean, he's been really solid. Yeah, just look at that.
Michael Zhang.
Wow.
Welcome to the big leagues, my friend. 6'4", Love.
Wow.
He has been the breakout star of this 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, and boy, oh boy, Hutch, was that an impressive performance today.
Yes, it was. And we've seen him play well all yesterday and this morning. I mean, he's a solid player. He gets his racket on all kinds of balls. Solid first serves, solid returns. What can you say? He volleyed well, he served well, he returned well, he moved well.
Just didn't make any unforced errors.
No.
Kept life clean, in control, in command from the start. Again, 18 years old. He's our youngest player in the field. Hard to imagine a more veteran-like performance.
Yeah, he just played great.
Of course, got to give a salute to Ryan Harrison.
Absolutely.
He's been the man.
Yep.
All weekend long. Been so kind with all the fans, all of the players. But with that said, final is set. Sumit Nagal going to take on Michael Zhang. We'll have that match at 1 p.m. 1:30 Eastern time for all of you. Getting that confirmation from our event director, Ryan Naur. 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. Going to be the start of our Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge final. We'll have coverage of that for you here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channels as we continue our coverage of everything happening this weekend in Reading, Pennsylvania. With that said, final thoughts go to you, Hutch.
Well, it's been a great semifinal, and I'm really looking. I mean, the two best players that I've seen this weekend are playing this afternoon.
Absolutely. Well, with that said, Michael Zhang into the final. We'll have him versus Sumit Nagal coming up for you guys 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. With that said, for the Don Hutch Hutchinson, our super producer Daniel Westhoff, and all of us here in Reading, Pennsylvania, I'm your host Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our coverage of the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge.
A bid for any of the items there. We would love to have you take a final bid there. Nino Albi's out front for the food truck. You got about an hour. You can hang out, grab some food, relax, enjoy each other's company. And with that, we will do a quick interview here with Michael Zhang. We're going to bring Alex Gruskin here from Cracked Racquets. He'll be coming out here asking Michael a few questions for the audience at home and for those in person. Gruskin, here you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's give it up for our finalist, Michael Zhang. What was working so well out on court?
It was, finding a lot of returns.
You were spectacular today, and according to our count in the booth, and those of you who know Don Hutch Hutchinson, he's not the best at math, but according to our count in the booth, you only 3 unforced errors for you today. That's not a terrible day at the office. For those of people here who haven't seen you play before, what should they know about your game? It absolutely worked today. Now you've got Sumit Nagal next. You didn't have the chance to face him yesterday. Any thoughts on the final?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Absolutely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Give it up for our finalist, Michael Zhang. All right, we will have action again at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time to start of our finals. So grab some food, grab some drinks.
gentlemen, it is time for the championship match here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Let's meet our players. First, our first finalist. He is the Wimbledon Junior Singles Finalist in 2022. Number 897 in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Michael Zhang. And his opponent, our second finalist, from India, member of the Indian Davis Cup team, ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, anybody that would like to bid on these final auction items, they will close after the first set is complete, and they will be finalized at the end of the match. If anybody wants to put a bid in, they're up here in the garden.
Congratulations, making the final. As always, the system is working right now.
Feet.
Welcome back in, everyone, to the final of the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Alex Gruskin joined for the final time by the man, the myth, the legend. It's Don Hutch Hutchinson for our championship match. If we're being honest, Hutch, we have our two best players in the field this weekend, and typically you'd think, well, it's a final. Shouldn't that always be the case? No, sometimes it's not, but I think if you've been joining us since the start of yesterday, you would recognize our two finalists, 25-year-old Sumit Nagal on the far side of your screen, 18-year-old Michael Zhang on the near side of your screen, Hutch, have been our best two players this weekend.
Yeah, they have by far.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not even close. Every once in a while you have somebody who starts slow and warms up.
Mm-hmm.
These guys have been playing grade A tennis ever since they've been here. I think Nagal might be a little winded and a little injured. Not severely injured, but out of 10, he's probably at an 8.5.
Okay.
And Michael Zhang, out of 10, he's probably like 9.8.
Yeah, no, I like this. I like the Hutch scale. This works for me very, very well. But of course, to your point, both of these players now competing in their second match on the day. Michael Zhang's probably done that in the calendar year. For Zhang, of course, 18 years old, a boys 18s national championships Kalamazoo quarterfinalist just last week, of course, most notably, as you've heard us allude to before, Zhang, the 2022 Junior Wimbledon boys singles finalist, also reached a futures final in Florida back in April. It's been a breakout season for Zhang at just about every level. Why do you think that's the case, Hutch?
Yeah, that's he's kind of growing into his own. He's about 2 inches taller last time we saw him here a couple of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, he just puts everything in play. First serves in play, returns in play. He's volleying well. He's moving. He's defending incredibly well. The kid's got everything going for him. I think if you look at the two, he's a clear favorite here.
Mm-hmm.
If you take a look.
Wow, clear favorite.
Yeah, Nagal was fading,
yes,
even though he won that breaker.
Mm-hmm.
And physically you could see it, and I could see. He said, "Yeah, it was getting to me a little bit."
Yeah. Well, two things to say there. A, when the Don makes a prediction, you take a listen at home, folks. I hope all of you have noticed that fact. But B, you absolutely nailed it. It's interesting. Nagal, a 3-set winner over world number 68 Hugo Gaston earlier today. Zhang played our second match, but far less time on court. Maybe an hour tops in a 6-4, 6-love win over Ryan Harrison. You're absolutely right. Nagal looked like he had lower back pain throughout the course of that end of that match.
Yeah, he was just struggling, and
Yeah.
he kind of admitted it afterwards. He said, "Yeah," he said, "Get me some ice." He said, "I need some ice for this thing."
Mm-hmm.
And you can just look. I mean, he's not walking like a spry guy ready to start a match.
The term gingerly comes to mind.
Yeah.
Very gingerly.
Exactly.
But for the final time, Michael Zhang to serve first. Let's play some tennis.
Absolutely. Forehand's still a weapon over there.
Yeah. Good morning, Michael. Well, that's a nice first ball. Michael laughing, giving us a little head nod as if to say, I should have seen that coming.
That's right. And that's a shot that still has not deserted Nagal. I mean,
Yeah.
He's still got that.
Been the best shot of the weekend.
Absolutely.
Gorgeous. And you can see even there on the far side of your screen, if you've watched Sumit Nagal at all this week, you know how fast he is in and out of those corners, how proactive he is with his footwork. That was lackadaisical to the deuce side corner.
Yeah, that was smoked, and he just couldn't get there.
Good serving from
just
Zhang.
a little late
Couple
over
first
there
serves, yeah.
on that one too, and this is early. I mean, look at that walk. That walk looked like a spry athlete.
Spry, no. I mean, spry, yes. Athlete, no. Honest to God, I'm pretty sure that looked like every first step my dad takes in the morning. Ginger.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 60 though. Is the issue.
Yeah. Now Nagal's still going to fight, and he's still going to hit that massive forehand just like that.
Yeah. But of course, Michael's going to know that. These two practice together. Our first day of this event back on Thursday.
And give Nagal some credit for hanging in here, sticking this out.
For sure.
Coming through in that breaker, which he won easily.
Yeah.
Good serve +1 there for Zhang.
He has Nagal stretched, and that's going to be the key here for Zhang. He knows Nagal is hurting. Be aggressive, but don't be reckless. Be measured, but be aggressive.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. I'm incredible that I agree, but
it's a rare moment here.
Yeah,
so you know it's been 2 days. So Nagal sprays wide, Zhang with the opening hold 4-1 love. It was interesting talking to Sumit Nagal after his victory over over Hugo Gaston. To your point, a 3-set victory for Nagal. I believe it was a 7-6, 4-6, 10-4 victory in the end, 10-3, excuse me, in that match tiebreaker. I asked Sumi, when was the last time you played 4 matches in one day?
What did he say?
Said never.
Yeah, exactly.
Said 4 matches in 2 days.
Yeah.
He said that's not something normal humans do.
That's right.
He said 3 matches I've done. Because rain delays happen, you're going to have to play a double header. Even in a no-ad format, very rarely do you play back-to-back double headers. How will his body respond? 25-year-old Nagal serving at love 1. Little left court luck. You'll take it.
That's right.
Of course, Nagal, 25 years old. Had 25th birthday, as we've alluded to, just 4 days ago. Walking around again like he's 52, not 25. But you can understand why, of course, Nagal, hip surgery, keeping him out from the late parts of last year through the early portions of this season. Really said he didn't hit a ball for about 4 months.
Wow. A little deep. And there's a little wind pushing from this side. So just a little bit.
I think both guys would ask if we could keep these clouds overhead for the duration of the match. Let's do that. It is quite hot.
We would agree. We would like that too. Yeah, that's an unusual miss by Zhang on that shot. His return of serve was nice and deep. He pushed the goal back and just kind of missed that one. Yeah, he's practicing. He knew that was when they got away. Just got away from him there. Yeah, the sun kind of right in the goal's eyes on this side.
That's going to help the body feel better.
Yep, too good. His forehand is still on fire. It's been such a clean stroke for a couple days. Little deep. Yeah.
Has him going side to side early. Nagal holds 4-1 all.
Pretty standard Nagal type of game there, running his opponent back and forth, hitting winners off the forehand. Still serving at about 3/4 pace, but keeping that ball deep in the box.
It's good offense.
Yeah, surplus one, perfect.
Given the physicality of the last 2 days of tennis, one does ask yourself again, how valuable, important will that +1 tennis be?
For guys like Zhang, not that important. For guys like a Ryan Harrison, the Gaul, very important. Save the body. You kind of get the feeling Zhang could run all day. Though already a couple more mistakes than Zhang had in a whole set last match. He's had 2 unforced errors already in 3 games.
Yeah. Hear a little grunt out of Sumit Nagal. I'm not going to try to replicate it here. Don't want to make Hutch too uncomfortable.
Thank goodness.
But almost as if to say, get yourself going. What was that?
Yep. Big serve.
I'm going to say it's 109. Heat out wide. And again, that flat serve out wide, such a difficult ball to execute.
And that particular serve right now, I don't think Nagal has. Physically, I don't think he can generate that much power. The depth and placement of his are good, but I'm not so sure he has that shot at this point.
Oh, love the effort. Love that attempt. But Michael Zhang, smart with his aggression, holds, and we're on serve. 2-1 here in set number 1.
He just threw in a 3/4 kicker and got the return right in the middle, so it was serve +1. Nailed the +1 on the corner. Kind of saving his energy. Smart young man. Again, going to Columbia, right?
Yeah, he's going to be a freshman at Columbia next season, joining a team. Fellow top players like Alex Kotzen, who was one of the top 20 players in the world last season, Max Westphal. Was a highly touted junior out of France. You add Michael Zhang to the mix, Hugo Hashimura. Do you want me to go through the whole roster for you?
It's incredible. You've already got that far.
Well, I think Columbia is going to be one of those inflection point teams next season. I think if they click, boy, when you look at the depth in men's college tennis again, it's going to be really, really fun next season. But we'll worry about that when the season begins. For now, obviously, Michael Zhang is enjoying his opportunity this week, and he mentioned it, to have the chance to play against, and you look for Zhang on the week, Hugo Gaston, top 100 player, now obviously playing Nagal, like top 200 guy, Ryan Harrison, Jonas Foretek. This is who he's going to need to compete against, need to beat, if he wants to pursue tennis professionally. And right now, he's not sure he does. Said econ, poli-sci, going to be his focus, his foci, perhaps, one would say.
If he gets much better at tennis, tough to pass up that opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know. Macroeconomics is pretty enticing, Hutch.
Maybe to you.
Yeah, you clearly don't enjoy yourself a nice supply and demand.
Zhang's been returning well all day, all yesterday. Just another wonderful return.
It's just so smooth.
Yeah, puts lots of pressure on these guys.
That ball is just ridiculous.
Yep.
And that's the ball that separates Sumit Nagal from everyone else here.
Yeah, the inside out. And look where he hit it from. He hit it from the alley. Ran around there. Beautiful inside out forehand.
Although he was a little slow getting to that corner. A little slower than before.
Yeah.
Though he did get there.
Yeah, I agree. Just missed a body serve there. Coming right at us.
Big rip from Zhang. A little bit of a gift there to Nagal.
Yeah.
Again, from a game plan perspective, you're Sumit Nagal. What are you trying to do today, Hutch?
I'd be trying to end these points fairly quickly with my inside out forehand. maybe jam the big guy in the body and get a weak return and just try to put it away with a forehand. I don't think he wants to be out here for long points. I don't think he wants to grind them out.
I'll say this. I think if this match goes until 3:30, which is an hour and a half from now, that means Michael Zhang's winning.
Yeah.
If you're Nagal, quick points, efficient points to your point.
Yeah.
No short balls wasted today.
Good second serve.
Hello.
Incredible return.
Downright disrespectful.
Yeah. Still great depth on the second serve. It just bounced up a little high, and Michael loved that. Can we get pressure right away and then the Nagal serve? We're at deuce. Look at the depth on that return.
Misses it wide, so
Yeah.
2 break point chances coming up for Michael Zhang. And you can hear his dad in the background, Joe, who's honestly, again, one of the kindest men I've met. Loves himself this sport, too. Very happy papa in the background today.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's so good.
Wow.
As the crowd clapping as they should. Michael Zhang a little on the run forehand magic to get the break.
Yeah, great defense. He turned defense into offense.
I said it, I feel bad, especially for those of you who have tuned in throughout the course of today. You may hear me repeat myself from time to time. That's going to happen when you have to talk about the same player for, 4+ hours in a given day. His on-the-run forehand's just special. Oof. The angle, the depth, the torque, the racket speed. 3-1 Zhang.
Yeah.
That's very well done.
Yep.
By the way,
good point.
50 people strong here, at least. This has to be our biggest crowd of the weekend. Of course, it is our championship match here on Saturday. A massive thank you to the Emke family, Ryan Nard, the entire LS team, Dave Emke, of course. 3rd annual event here at the Emke Tennis Garden. And boy, does this community embrace it.
Yeah, it's a good turnout for us right here. And I think they're really enjoying quality, world-class tennis.
Sumit Nagal not going away quietly, and that return right there. First of all, I'll take the stock in the Michael Zhang kick serve. Thank you very much. I know you're selling yours. I saw it available on E-Trade. Went ahead and swooped that up for you. I actually kept 20% of it in your name because, trust me, you're not going to want to sell that stock, my friend. But his kick serve, exceptional. Yet when Nagal gets outside the alley and is proactive with his feet, that's when he's at his best.
Yeah. Again, Nagal's forehand is best shot on the court.
Yeah.
There it is again.
Depth into the feet.
Yep. Nagal's right back on here. We got 4 break points for him. Mostly off the forehand. That missed by a lot. Look for this second serve to maybe sit right in the box after that big miss. Now that point's going to take a lot more out of Nagal than it is out of Zhang. Look at him, he's over toweling off, slowing down things. Last to win coming up. Wow, that sailed a little deep. Break for Nagal.
So we're back on serve 2-3. An excellent response from the veteran Sumit Nagal. Still trailing, but 2-3 on serve. Here in set number 1, Alex Gruskin, joined by the Reading Hall of Famer, the Don Hutch Hutchinson, as we enjoy, I should say, the Iron Man.
No.
Captain Steel Lungs. The man whose blood cells gave us the tuberculosis vaccine.
Oh, no.
They call him Large Pox.
They don't call me large anything.
Yeah. As we are enjoying what is our final match here. It's been just, again, fantastic tennis here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. And watch this. Here's the segue of segues. You know what is large and fantastic? The selection of products being offered by our friends at Ellesse. And for those of you who didn't already know Ellesse, it's coming stateside, Hutch. The tennis brand Ellesse coming to a store near you this September. Find all of their gear at retailers like Tennis Point, Tennis Warehouse, Tennis Express, and even your local tennis club or outlet. Any questions? Check out at Ellesse USA on social media. Again, that's at Ellesse USA, ELLESSE USA on social media. Get yourself decked out. Put that red croissant right on your chest, the half MasterCard, as I like to say it, and again, plenty of fine selections.
Well, let me tell you, if it can look good on me, it can look good on anybody.
And you know what they say, look good, feel good, play good.
That's right.
At Ellesse USA. Meanwhile, Sumit Nagal, 2-3 back on serve.
Right on the line. No, a little wide.
We get our first challenge, maybe?
Yes. That was close.
Nagal challenging via our friends at the Tennis Line Calling app, presented by Ice Cubed. Call confirmed wide, so love 15. Yeah, missed it long.
Yep, a little deep.
Coach confirming, so no challenge needed. And you can see again a little hobble for Sumit Nagal between every point, given where he's coming back from injury. You do wonder how that body's going to hold up after 2 more hours of this 90-degree heat, Hutch. It is hot, it is humid, and Michael Zhang's going to make you work.
Yes, he is. Oh, a great shot.
Definitely a pro Michael Zhang crowd. And of course, the 18-year-old, the American, the junior, put on a spectacular performance in his 6-4, 6-love victory over Ryan Harrison earlier today. But man, tell you what, who's the more exciting shot maker of the two? I think it's Sumit Nagal. I think this crowd's going to fall in love with his game pretty quickly.
I agree, yeah. He's the ultimate shot maker, especially off that forehand. Wow. Great backhand up the line there by Zang. Zang doesn't have anything spectacular. It's just everything is good.
No weakness.
No, that's right. Break points here for Zang. Yeah, beautiful overhead.
One of 3 break points fought off. Again, this championship match, 2 out of 3 sets. No ad scoring, meaning the deuce point's a deciding point. Receiver chooses the side. Breaker at 6-all. Third set, a 10-point tiebreak in lieu of a full third. Boy, wouldn't that be funny if you told Nagal right now, actually, it's a full third, buddy. I think he might be like, okay, I'm good. Yeah. You know what? Not for me, it's not, yeah. That is so good.
Wow.
I don't know if he hit it hard enough,
Deciding point.
but he certainly hit it perfectly. Sumit Nagal fighting off break points back to the deciding point. Zhang elects to go deuce side. Interessante. I don't know if I like this call. It's really good tennis.
Wow.
From Sumit Nagal. And why I would have gone the other side, you know Sumit's going to take the +1 forehand to the open space. That's what he does better than anything else in his arsenal. Why make the choice of, okay, I'm going to play that first ball on the run, I want it to be my backhand. I just think his on-the-run forehand's the more dangerous of the 2 wings.
Yeah, you probably have a better way of getting to his
Yeah, it's really easy to say that here in our commentary position.
Yeah, from the head side.
Having done 0 running today. I was bouncing before the match began just to get my energy up, and I'm in a full sweat right now. So imagine what an actual point of tennis might do.
Yeah, thanks for sharing that.
Yeah. Hey, only you have to smell me.
Wow.
His forehand is gorgeous. It really is. And aesthetically, structurally, all the adjectives you want to use passes with flying colors.
Yeah, Nagal immediately takes the offense on the
It's so
serve.
compact. His ability to attack and spring forward through the shot. Really is a lot to love about his game.
Yeah, Zang needs to get a couple first serves in.
Mm-hmm. That's excellent.
Zang on the offense. That's what's going to do it for him.
And notice how he attacks the forehand to open up the inside out. Open up that backhand wing of Nagal. Put some pressure on him.
Zang on the offense there, and that's where he needs to be. All starts with the first serve. First serve, first +1, if he can do that. Too good. Zang pulling a Gaston on us with a drop shot. Game points here for Zang. Yep. Good serve.
Michael Zhang steadying the ship. Holds for 4-3. We are still on serve here in set number 1. Alex Gruskin joined by the Don Hutchinson at the beautiful MK Tennis Garden here in Reading, Pennsylvania. Of course, this action not your only action happening in the tennis world. Here this week, we've had the 1,000 level event in Cincinnati. We learned earlier on our broadcast that, as most the Dons are Don to do. Hutch over here fell asleep last night in our 3-set thriller. You knew I was going there. Between Cam Norrie and Carlos Alcaraz, but the former college tennis #1 Norrie showing off that college tennis can be a pathway to the pros. And with that spirit in mind, you look at Michael Zhang. What do you want to see next in his development as he contemplates a professional tennis career?
Well, I think if he's going to make a real push up there, top 50, top 10, I mean, he needs a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, right now he's steady, everything. Is there a weapon that he's got? Yeah, we really can't say that. I mean, his running forehand is good. His first serve is good. Which one is a weapon? Most of those guys up in the top 20, they have a weapon. And I'm not sure one's there yet. Nagal's got a weapon. We know it is.
His forehand.
Forehand.
Of course.
Absolutely.
I think Michael's forehand can become a weapon.
Could be, you're right.
You watch it, the shape of the ball, the explosion of it coming off of his racket. It also feels like there's another 15% of racket speed he might be able to tap into with some time in the gym.
That's right. Yep.
Everything's just very effortless right now.
He's a growing young man. He can certainly put on some more muscle. He's a big kid.
Yeah. If he wanted to switch from skim to 2%, I wouldn't object.
Nagal looking for new balls.
Yesterday we were switching balls after every set. Today we're going with the pro format. First 7 games plus every 9 after that. It's just what the science proves, folks. Don't ask me.
And as a server, you want that.
Yeah.
The new balls are going to pick up miles per hour.
Well, that's for sure why Sumit was like, no. I would like my new balls.
Exactly. Yeah, these guys don't miss many tricks when it comes to balls and things of that. I mean, the reason they're where they are, top player in India, is because he knows what's going on out here.
Absolutely. Of course, Sumit Nagal has participated with the Indian Davis Cup team, been ranked as high as the top 130 in the ATP rankings. In fact, he reached a career high 122 in August of 2020.
There's an exact reason why you have new balls. That thing penetrated, came a little fast in the last couple.
Absolutely. Of course, Nagal, 3 Challenger finals in his career, including 2 Challenger titles, Bangalore, Buenos Aires in 2017 and 19 respectively. He's also made 13 pro finals in his career, 11-2 in those pro finals. Now, technically, this is his first final since the Buenos Aires Challenger in September of 2019. That's pre-COVID.
Yeah.
It's pre our friendship. He's won Gruskin Hutch since his last final.
Yeah, see, these balls are going fast.
Yeah.
I mean, these are flying right now.
Does feel worth reminding everyone once again. You look at our weather here, all the way up, oh no, 92 degrees, Hutch.
Yeah, these balls are flying right now off the court. The higher temperature makes the balls fly. Little thinner air. It's not that humid, even though it's very hot. New can of balls. You can see that if you get a clean strike on this, the ball's really moving fast. 40-15. Sweet serve.
Really nice stuff from Sumi Nagal, making the most of his opportunity to serve with the new balls, and ultimately again, Nagal holding to keep us on serve.
And that last service game, it looked to me, although they're new balls, it looks maybe his back is loosened up. He hit some pace on those things. His miles per hour were up. That was a good service game.
Ball does drop just into the service box, so that's going to be a let for a serve coming for Zang.
Yeah, that missed by a lot.
Yeah, didn't make the most of that second attempt.
No.
grown man tennis.
Wow, yeah. Good stuff.
It is interesting, the aggression we saw from the middle of the set from Zhang, it's sort of dissipated a bit. Dare I say, even disappeared.
Yeah, he needs to get back to some more of that first serve, first strike, serve plus one tennis.
Like that?
Yes, exactly.
I think that kick serve for both of these players, but for Zhang in particular, again, how live that wrist is on his forehand when he's hitting the kick. That's what keeps him in the ball game, folks. It's grown man tennis.
That's right. Serve plus one helps to get that first serve in.
By the way, we talk about the junior slam success of Michael Zhang. Always worth noting, Sumit Nagal, 2015 Junior Wimbledon Boys doubles champion.
Ah.
Don't give that enough love.
That's you're right.
Oh, man.
Hey, what a great pickup.
I think the only person most surprised by that volley might be Michael. Just money on that low backhand.
Yeah, sweet pickup there.
Absolute money. Good serving. Couple of big first serves from Michael Zhang. He holds 4-5-4 in our opening set. Alex Gruskin, joined by poor man's Lex Luthor, Don Hutch Hutchinson. I'm just going to mix it in from now. You never know what I'm going to go with.
Oh, my God.
I have the green light to just mix it up each time, surprise you with my comic book references. That's all I got.
Gee. Well, comic is very good.
Yeah, thank you. I am a man of the 20s. But you know who the biggest winners of this event is? Or I should say this final is? It's not me and you here in the booth, but we're top 5. It's not either of our players. It's not any of the fans here in beautiful MK Tennis Garden in Wyomissing/Reading, Pennsylvania. I think it's our friends at Yonex. Michael Zhang, Sumit Nagal decked out in Yonex gear. Both rocking the Yonex sticks, which anecdotally I think are the #1 stick on the rise right now in professional tennis.
You get a thumbs up from Leonard on that.
Yeah, he would agree.
Who sees more sticks than anybody.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
he said quality control out of Yonex is #1 in the world.
Yeah, it's just the same racket. And again, you talk to people who are making that switch, talk to the people who are at Kalamazoo, and I always like to, I call it field work, which is very stupid. But I call it field work when I go out in the field and talk to the casual tennis fans or the casual tennis players. Of course, when you're at an event like Kalamazoo and you get to see so many tennis players in one location, so many more Yonexes than you would have expected back in the day. And I've told you this before, Yonex, not Yonex.
Yonex.
If you want to be correct about it, Yonex, based on the founder of the company. But you just see them everywhere. I think Yonex, Wilson, Babolat, dare I say, head slowly being squeezed out. I think it's still in the ball game, but it's not quite as firm as... Babolat's the go-to guy, the Superman of this equation. But Yonex is in the mix now. By the way, you're welcome for the free advertising. Unsullied by sponsored. Yep.
So good.
That's brought to you by the E-Zone.
And the USTA campus and the pro shop down there, Frometh and Leonard, who's running that, will verify you and back you up on that.
Yeah, of course, Leonard doing our stringing here this weekend as well for all the players.
Yeah, on that stuff.
He's got my back in general. It's my guy.
Great return. Just a great return there.
And that's something we haven't seen in a couple of games now. Zhang's been able to bail himself out with a couple of big serves, but that ability to win casual points from the ground stroke, that ability to swing freely through the forehand, hadn't seen that in a few games. Oh my goodness.
Great shot. Wow.
Gorgeous. Short angle, and he hit it pretty flat too, Hutch.
Yeah, that was interesting rally. Zhang has more pop to the ball, but he didn't put it on those rally balls. And because of that, Nagal took the offense again. Hit a clean winner. Sun's a little difficult on this side serving. A little deep.
40-15.
You kind of hear slight mishits off Zhang's balls on that. Nagal has found his first serve again. High percentage first serves now deep in the box. Not letting Zhang get good returns. There's that little unusual spot right in the left box here on this court closest to us, right around the service line. Goes a little flat, and that ball just kind of flattened out a bit. Chance for Zhang to see his second serve. Sun's a little tough over here. Might get a shot for a good return. Or a double fault. Yeah. Deciding point now.
Deciding point, receiver choice.
Again, the sun's a little tough over here. And Zhang's making a wise choice. Going back to the same court where Nagal just double faulted. Oh, what a great serve. Wow.
It's so good.
Sweet shot.
Not the worst way to fight off a set point, huh?
Wow.
So Sumit Nagal, excuse me, holding. Send us to bonus time here in set number 1, 5-all. Credit to Zhang Nagal, weathering the storm, or I should say weathering the heat right now here in Wyomissing.
Yeah, Laurel started with a great first serve there. Deciding point.
So good. That's how you do it,
Yeah.
Hutch.
Took that baby on the rise and just drove it home.
I think your career would still be going. You had that sort of pattern.
Thank you very much for saying. Not so sure my career ever started.
Gives it back though, 4-15 all.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, there still is just a little bit of a hobble in the step of Sumit Nagal. Honestly, might just be because it's hot out. It's brutal conditions.
It's got to be 100 out there on the
Now you see
court.
Nagal again taking a few moments in the shade
Oh, yeah.
prior to coming
be
back out
100
to
out
return. No, you completely understand why he'd do that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Good.
It's a tough spot to change direction. Smart play from Zhang to play behind him. Meanwhile, and I know I've mentioned this before, I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually fill their shorts with thigh muscle. And then you look at Sumit Nagal and you're like, okay, the sky is out, the thighs are out. Man is ripped as he looks to resume his pro tennis career.
Yeah, good first serve there.
No, good drive from Michael Zhang.
Little encouragement from Joe, from Michael's dad after that serve.
I think I've only seen clapping from the direction coming from Mr. Zhang. So Zhang holds 4-6-5. Puts the pressure back on Sumit Nagal.
And Nagal gets the serve from the better side over there, no sun. But there's some huge pressure on him here for the first set.
No doubt about that, and certainly, again, as we watch today's final, Alex Kruskin. I'm just trying to make sure Hutch is ready. I don't want him to spit out his Gatorade before I go with our name.
Uh-oh.
Joined by Don, Starsky, and Hutch Hutchinson. That one's just an easy. We'll go with the layup there. Save the real juicy stuff.
Oh, man.
Are you more, I mean, I assume you've seen the original Starsky and Hutch.
Absolutely have.
Yeah, for me, it's the Ben Stiller, Owen Wilson movie. and in my mind, you're the Snoop Dogg character.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Yeah, no, first of all, that's a compliment. He steals the movie. Yeah.
Back before the original Starsky and Hutch, they had some red and white Plymouth souped-up car.
Yeah, sure.
I had the exact car.
Really?
Teaching school.
Okay.
And I was teaching 7th, 8th, 9th grade.
Yeah.
That show comes out on television.
Yeah.
I have long blonde hair.
Yeah.
At the time.
So you were Hutch.
Yes, I was.
Yeah, exactly.
And I was being harassed
mercilessly, I'm
by
sure.
the kids.
Oh no!
Look, there's us. There's Mr. Hutch and Starsky, and he's got the car.
Yeah. That would have been me. I'm just warning you in advance.
Yeah. It probably would have been.
Oh, without question.
That was an eon ago.
I would have called you Magnum PI.
Thanks.
Yeah. As a compliment. Let's be clear.
Yeah, that's not bad.
What was you know what the Snoop Dogg character's name is? Isn't his name Huggy Bear in the movie?
Yeah, Huggy Bear.
Yeah, you're Huggy Bear.
Oh, great.
Don Huggy Bear Hutchinson.
I think we need to get back to tennis quickly.
Yeah, no, we're waiting. That's, again, as we see. It's not new balls. 7, then every 9. Oh, I see, looking for the final ball. As again, Sumit Nagal, former number world 122.
He is certainly taking his time to get out there.
Yeah, currently sitting at 458 in the rankings is Nagal.
He better come up with some first serves here. I think Zhang's ready.
Oh. And it's worth remembering, I apologize, Michael Zhang had set point in our last game.
That's right, yep.
Was it a bold +1 forehand, as we've said, probably most efficient play from Nagal on the court and throughout the weekend that helped him fight off that set point. Wow.
Yep, perfect. Made up for the mistake on the first one. That's the first time I saw him really dump a forehand.
Shotgun engaged. And that was the sort of proactivity with his feet we saw religiously against Hugo Gaston earlier today. He's definitely been a little bit more lackadaisical. I'll also say this, with the scoreboard being what it is, the temperature being what it is, boy, is this first set important.
Yeah.
Nagal challenging the call. Ball was out. For sure.
Yep.
And that sideline is right in front of our broadcast booth.
Yeah.
Hutch, you are right on that line. You agree?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a good call. Matter of fact, I haven't seen Zhang make a bad call.
Yeah, please. If anything, he's been too generous.
Right.
Which, again, as he heads towards college tennis, that's got to change real quick.
Andre Fick agrees with us.
Yeah. That's so good. And that forehand's the biggest weapon. It really is. And Nagal's ability, the extra half second he got from that net court to jump around that ball and play a first forehand. If Sumit Nagal gets back into the top 150, gets back to where he was prior to his injury, it's going to be because of decisions and shots like that.
Yeah. That forehand's a weapon.
Mm-hmm. It just puts so much pressure on you. The drive on the inside out to open up the space for the inside in. Come on now.
Yeah, you can't let those balls float back like that. He's got too much offense off that inside out forehand.
I don't even know if that was a floater. That was just elite. Elite response from Sumit Nagal. Sets up 3 game points to send us to a first set breaker. And honestly, with the level of play, the parity being what it's been this weekend, don't we deserve a first set breaker in this final?
Makes sense. Nagal doing a great job with first serves this game. Of course, I jinxed him, but as I always do.
You do have a gift. Let's go to a breaker. First to 7, win by 2, switch sides every 6. You see Sumit Nagal ailing right now. Ailing. As he, between just milking every second available between points.
You know, he looked like this beginning of the super breaker for the last match. And what does he do? He pulls it out easy.
Yeah.
10-3. He looked like he was going to pass out on us. So give him credit for hanging around. Actually doing more than hanging around. First little blink.
All right, Sumi has been excellent in breakers thus far. 2-0 in breakers in the semifinals.
Zang with a break, mini break right back.
And you see again, Sumi pulling on those ankles. Wouldn't shock. I mean, again, do I think he's going to pull the ripcord on this match after one set? No. But he is clearly hurting. Clearly hurting.
He's suffering back there. Missed that by a mile. Second serve here should be short right in the box. Watch for a good return here. That was a great serve.
Great serve. And more than anything else, didn't go kick wide.
Yeah. Good
Kept
for
that
Zang.
ball into the body.
After that nasty
Smart choice
first
from
serve.
Michael Zhang. And again, there's just an emptiness right now for Sumit Nagal, who, of course, it's worth noting, he's got U.S. Open qualies next week. You're not trying to mess around. The body's feeling off at all today. All due respect to our Ellesse event, but I think the U.S. Open qualies slightly more significant. It's a freebie.
Little sun in the eyes on this side.
I think that's on me. We need a Mr. Zang camera and just lock in on his body language the whole time, because Michael's dad, Joseph, I think felt that double fault more than Michael did. You can see the stress on his face, holding on to the back legs of his chair. That's just, as a man who has a fantastic father, that's the look I've seen before.
It is hot, and it is still right now.
Sumit Nagal scrapping his way to a 4-2 lead. And it hasn't been pretty, Hutch, but it's been effective. He's just so efficient with that first forehand.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, first strike, forehand. It's been the best shot on the court the last 2 days. Continues to be, even though he's training. That shot really has not wavered. Now this side of the court's a little tougher serving from over here. See how Nagal handles this serve. Yeah, looking up at that sun. The sun's a little tough. Serving here at 4-2. First set breaker. Five two. Six two. Set's getting away from Zang. Nagal with a great return there. Yeah. Another sweet return by Nagal.
Sumit Nagal. Another efficient tiebreaker. He takes it 7-2, and with it, he's halfway home to our title here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Of course, speaking of Ellesse, as we have alluded to throughout the course of today's broadcast, Ellesse is coming to the States, folks. Ellesse gear going to be available just about everywhere you buy your tennis clothing moving forward, of course, whether it be Tennis Point, Tennis Warehouse, Tennis Express, or even your local tennis club or outlet. You're going to be able to find Ellesse gear as soon as September. Of course, all you got to do, if you have any questions, check out Ellesse USA. That's ELLESSE USA. Again, ELLESSE. Ellesse USA. Nothing quite beats it. Of course, nothing quite beats having the company and the opportunity to spend some time with Don Green Lantern Hutchinson Yeah, that wasn't my best.
Green Lantern, nice.
Yeah, because how you manifest things in your imagination come to real life, Dom. And that is Green Lantern, right? In a crux. I don't know how well you know your superheroes.
Not well. To me, it's Ryan Reynolds.
Okay, yeah.
From the movie.
That's so you weren't watching the animated. That's what that tells me. That's fine. I'm trying to think what else would be your era. Don, I am not a crook. Hutchinson.
Please know with that.
Yeah. Don, we just passed the Clean Water Act. Hutchinson.
No, I go back to the Leave It and the Beaver and Lassie.
Okay.
And,
I like it.
And
I like
Sky
it.
King and Roy Rogers, for crying out loud.
Don, I voted for Bob Casey's father, Hutchinson.
Grandfather?
Yeah, exactly. That's good. Yeah. Don, back in my day, the Senate had only Pennsylvania members, Hutchinson.
The original 13.
Yeah, exactly. Don, I knew Ben Franklin as a personal friend, Hutchinson. Don, you call it Gettysburg. I call it the place where that fight happened, Hutchinson.
I appreciate yesterday when you told me I was there for the beginning of Mount Rushmore.
Oh, yeah, yeah, Don, they named the Yosemite geysers after me, Hutchinson, because he brings the power.
Needless to say, we have no fun.
Yeah, not at all. Yeah. Like Alex doesn't shut up Gruskin.
The Ellesse challenge.
Yeah, exactly. Thoroughly enjoying ourselves as you hear the tunes rocking. Michael Zhang shaking his head a bit, but seems undeterred with his success. And I think we actually have a bit of a technical stop here. Ball kids changing out. Not only that, you may see on your screen our friends from the Tennis Line Calling app presented by Ice Cube. We also may have seen our Cracked Racquets CEO, Dalton Thieneman, came out of hibernation to join us here this week. Always great to have the three of us on the road. Myself, super producer Daniel Westoff, who's always out there with me. And I got to give a shout out to Westoff, who, of course, makes all of our Cracked Racquets content possible. I'm just a pretty face. He's the man who makes it all go. And so a thank you to him as always.
I thought you had the golden voice. Is that it?
Well, I have a lot of positive qualities.
There you go.
Can't be restricted to a single broadcast. You've seen my calves.
No, I am not looking there.
Yeah, and don't worry. The real thing is, no, you haven't, because they're not there. But anyways, back to the tennis. As you've alluded to, we are clearly enjoying ourselves here on Championship Saturday. Final match belongs to Michael Zhang and Sumit Nagal. And if you're just joining us, Zhang took an early break lead 3-1, but of course, Nagal got that break right back. And just the one break of serve for each player throughout the course of the set, though Zhang had a set point 5-4.
It's a critical set point.
And Nagal fought it off with a big +1 forehand.
Huge, yeah.
That's really been the difference thus far. If you were to evaluate Sumit Nagal, given the context of this match, the second of the day, fourth of the event, as a former teacher, I'll allow you go plus, minuses. We'll go with the lighter system. What would you give him?
Plus on service percentage, first serve, real plus on forehands, inside-out forehands. Movement, average.
Yeah.
He's a little tired, but you know what? His weapons have still maintained themselves. That inside-out forehand, the forehand in general, is the best shot on the court right now.
Okay.
And he's put Zhang on the defensive the majority of this set. Now, Zhang's still got a good first serve. He's still got all kinds of energy and everything else, and he had one set point. We're talking about a whole different thing if he cashes in that set point. But you know what? As lackluster and as tired as Nagal looked going into the super to the breaker, he played a good break, really good.
Hard to argue with anything you've said there, and yeah, we've said it all week long. For those wondering, for Sumit Nagal, how is he going to get back to the top 150? How is he going to continue to ascend back up the rankings post-injury in his pro career? Well, it's going to start with that forehand. And it's going to start with, it's interesting to see the progress Nagal seems to have made as a server here this weekend. I know we've had a couple of funky matches, but you look for Nagal in tour level matches in his career, he's holding serve 59.6% of the time on average. That is bad.
Yeah.
At the challenger level, of course, AAA ball, dare you say, in professional tennis, he's holding serve 67.1% of the time. For perspective, the average serve hold percentage, of a top 50 player on the ATP Tour, 81.7.
Yeah.
And yet, with those numbers in mind, again, career average 20% worse than the average of a top 50 player. With those numbers in mind, the thing that jumps out to me, I think he's hit the +1 particularly well this week. I think the serve, while leaving a little bit on it, certainly it's attackable, but it's his spots well. I think it's gotten, it looks better than the numbers would seem to indicate it is.
Yeah, I agree. And the depth on his serve kind of makes up for the fact it doesn't have a lot of miles per hour. Doesn't look really big, but he's been getting it deep and very consistently in on the first, and no one's attacking the first. All of a sudden, he takes the non-attacking return and attacks. It's that serve +1.
It is impressive, and again, the majority, so many of his matches, so many of the successes in Nagal's career have come on clay courts. You can see how, with the point construction, his ability to, as we like to call it, spread the court.
And just run around that backhand all day, hit those inside-out forehands. Wow.
That's a start.
Oh, wow.
Not too shabby at all. Here's my question. 18 years old, it's a little easier to start and stop on command. Was that long lull for the technical issues on court? How is that going to hurt Nagal here? It's going to be a little stiff to start.
He could be. You're right. Chopper. Yeah, the first forehand floated, backhand floated.
Got a little away from him for sure.
It did.
Good stuff.
Real good.
From Zhang, who, if he gets off to a strong start here, could 1,000% see a world where Sumit Nagal goes, you know what? Third set seems like the place for me.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was it.
Wow. That was a tough shot.
Made it look easy, though, didn't he?
Yeah.
Of course, when you're on that full sprint, just keeping yourself balanced, not overdriving that ball, at the same time getting it above the net can be tricky to do.
And Nagal's already pulled out a shot or two here in this first game that maybe he didn't deserve. Just great shot making. Oh, wow. And Nagal off the ground, still the stronger player. Not by much, but it's that forehand that does it. Zhang actually had his chances here in this first game. Nagal serving here with game point. deep.
Oh, frustration from Zang.
That's exactly right. I haven't seen that.
Definitely starting to spray perhaps slightly more than we're accustomed to, but you're right.
Yeah, Nagal's just come back with some really good shots, one almost each point, to almost weasel his way out of that first game for a win.
And we do apologize right now. We know on your screen in the top corner, I believe, you can see a little umbrella. Or as I like to say, Hutch, umbrella.
Umbrella?
As right now, our Cracked Racquets gopher, Dalton Thieneman, grabs that umbrella. And we're going to rock and roll for the rest of this second set. Thank you to you, Dalton. Screen should be clear now. Just in time to see Michael Zhang kick off his first service game. And by the way, big hold for Nagal to start. Just a little message to the kid. I may be limping around, but I ain't going anywhere.
That was a good hold. Now pressure on Zhang. He's going to be behind the whole second set serving. Maybe not the smartest decision there.
I actually loved the choice. He just flopped it.
Did he butcher it?
Yeah, it was a butcher. No, that was a floppage.
It was a flop.
Because butchering means it was wide open. Flopped means it would have been difficult to execute. That's flopping. That's butchering, excuse me.
Oh boy. Opening here for Nagal.
Yeah, massive opening as well. About 30 here. Sumit Nagal. You just think if he could go up a set and a break with how solid he's been in his routine, that could just be the kiss of death for the 18-year-old Zhang. Called wide, Zhang gonna challenge.
Pretty close, I couldn't really tell.
Sumit asking Mr. Zhang what does he think. Mr. Zhang saying, I'm not sure, in a very nonpartisan way. Call confirmed. So the lottery wheel goes Sumit's way again. And now he's got 4 break point chances to take command.
And second serve here. Watch him go for one.
Kick serve into the net cord. 2-love lead now for Sumit Nagal. And it was so fascinating, Hutch. At the start of our match, we said physically give the advantage to the 18-year-old. Yes, he played the latter of the 2 semifinals, but we just felt like the fresh legs, that 18-year-old naivete, dare we say, to just kind of bounce back and say, yeah, you're playing more tennis now. But instead, it has been the 25-year-old. Maybe he was goading us a little hustle action, Hutch. He does seem to have just stayed constant from the start, and it's been impressive.
That forehand has stayed constant. I give him credit with first serve percentages. I think it's way up there.
No, the forehand's been the one sure thing. It's like, what do we know? He will do damage with his forehand.
That's right. Wide. And for the most part, too, that first serve percentage has been way up there.
Yeah. It's been a smart match.
Yeah.
So smart has Nagal been. Really, I mean, again, all tournament long, other than maybe 10 bad minutes against Nick Bible. All right.
There it is again, 3/4 serve, a little twist out there, and doing some
Michael's playing big now.
damage.
That was the first unforced error we've really seen on the return, where he had a clean look at it and just went for too much.
As
Really well done.
Yep. Wow.
Sumi Nagal, 1 point away now. So Sumi Nagal consolidates his lead. 7-6-3 love now.
Yes, he does. Yeah, that was a very impatient game returning for Zang. He didn't do much right, and Nagal again making a lot of first serves. So with a change of 1 point in the first set, that set would have been different. And Zhang starts off this set up love 30 on Nagal's serve, and kind of Nagal hits some great shots. Zhang hits a couple losers. And
all of a sudden he's frustrating. He's hitting his racket against the ground.
We almost have a runaway
things.
set here.
Yeah, no. Uncharacteristic errors.
Right.
Out of 18-year-old Michael Zhang. And let's be clear, it's been a long 3 days. Thursday, practice, media, player party. 2 matches yesterday. We went from about 8 a.m. to, 7 p.m. roughly playing tennis. 2 more matches today for each of these guys. I'm just running you through the schedule. Alex Gruskin here with the Don the Rock, Hutch Hutchinson. Stone Cold Steve Hutch. Zhang to serve here, love 3 down. What do you want to see him do here, Hutch, as he tries to work his way slowly back into this match?
Got to be first serves.
Yeah. Sounds very simple, but
yeah,
that's where it starts.
Yeah, be consistent first serves. Make it easy on yourself here in this game. Try to focus on the next.
Just like that.
Exactly like that. Yeah. Wow.
I missed it. Oh, he made it. He made that?
Yeah, just weaseled in.
That's one of those. I'm up 3 love. I'll give it to you. Wow. Just can't give him any time.
No, that shot's
He did that to
all day.
Gaston earlier today. Continuing it to your point against Zang here now. And for Sumit Nagal again, was 4-23 in his career against top 100 opponents. Technically got a 5th victory today against Hugo Gaston. First on a hard court for him against the top 100 opponent. It's very smart. Nagal headed straight from here to New York. for U.S. Open qualifying. Michael Zhang going to start school in 8 days. I imagine that last week belongs to Mrs. Zhang. She's saying, no, 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 son. You're home this week.
Bunch of game points here for Zang.
Yeah. Routine. Kick serve.
He'd like to make this just an easy point to get the heck out of here. Doesn't want to confuse this game anymore. But,
well, it got a little confusing.
yes. Yeah. You can almost see it coming.
If you're Nagal, what side do you choose? Looks like he's choosing the deuce, but what do you choose?
I might choose a deuce, trying to get a forehand. See if you can run around a backhand.
See, this is where we disagree. I choose the ad side.
Okay.
And then say, if you want to go +1, fine, but I get an on the run forehand, which we know how dangerous Nagal can be.
Okay, sure.
Shout out to the brain.
Yeah.
Brilliant play there from Zhang.
Yeah.
Gets on the board here. 1-3.
Real good
Set
serve.
Number 2. And a reminder, it is just a 1-break deficit here. We've seen this overcome in the past. Dare I say, Gaston earlier today was down a set in 3 love. Actually was literally in this scenario.
Yeah, he was.
7-6, 3 love down. Nagal lose 6 of the next 7 games. Man, it looks like he might retire. Oh, we're changing balls, I see. Because 7. Oh, we were a game late. Right? Should have done it after the 16th game. This is after the 17th game. Michael Zhang could have served with new balls.
And he still won a service.
We're going to redo that game then, Michael.
Yeah.
Michael, giving us a little chuckle. So Nagal to serve 3-1, second set, new balls.
Totally controlled that point with his forehand.
It's well done.
Just rolls in that first serve and gets an easy point. And that can't happen
No.
if Zhang wants to get back in this match. Wow. Big forehand right on line. That forehand's still dominating this match.
It's been the best shot of the weekend.
Yes, it has. Wow. Great shot there. Yeah, that was too easy return to miss. Well, they've run a couple of those, and because of that, Senegal is
in command.
Riding.
And up 4-1 here, 2 holds away from the title. Alex Gruskin, joined by the man, the myth, the legend. Dare I say, the Moses to my Ramses. And in fact, you knew Moses, good guy?
I knew his cousin.
Oh, yeah, of course. I should have known that. You met them. You were like, he was like, I'll be in the promised land. Give me 2 months. Like, all right, I'll meet you there. Yeah. Don, land of Canaan. Hutch Hutchinson. Joining me as always. Now, first of all, Hutch, you are as youthful in spirit as anyone I know. Mature, but youthful in spirit, A. B, I think this tennis, if anything else, is just going to get you going, right? Energy-wise, this whole weekend, and being here in the Reading community, seeing some of our ball kids out on court, so many of them participating in the core program, or the City of Reading tennis program. This really is just the nexus of everything you love about the grassroots of the tennis world.
It is. Yeah, it's fun. It kind of gives you a little spurt of energy to carry on for the rest of the summer, and check out some of the kids, see what they're doing up at Hampden Park, understanding that their funding for a bunch of them is going to be taken care of because of this tournament, and really enjoying the fact that the Amkees have opened up their house again to us, their tennis garden.
Absolutely. I would also point out to everyone, stick around for the trophy ceremony, regardless of who wins. Have some pretty cool announcements, not only for the winner, but about some of the things, the money that was raised for various causes this weekend. Excellent. And for 25-year-old Sumit Nagal, I mentioned it, currently 8-12 overall, 8-10, excuse me, overall on the year. However, his best 2 results of the season came in his last 2 events. Qualifies, makes round of 16 in Lieberich. The challenger there, quarterfinals in Meerbusch. The challenger there. Oh, yes.
Wow. Wow.
Give us a little bow. That's the good stuff, Sumit.
He's got that much energy left. That's incredible.
Nagal, 4-17 in his career at the ATP Tour level.
Wow.
Wow. That serve, of course, might be the Achilles heel for him in the near future, but you see the ground stroke strength. You see the physicality. Worth noting, Nagal, only 1 victory in his career at the Slams. It came at the 2020 U.S. Open. Oh, he's feeling himself now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sumit Nagal just 1 game away. I was just going to say from taking home the biggest title of his career, but I was going to start laughing. Certainly, though, the exact sort of confidence boost You're out for 6 months after a hip surgery. You've played 18 total matches this year. Now you come this weekend, you get 4 victories under your belt. Head into U.S. Open qualifying with, dare I say, the big momentum on your side.
Yeah, he's got to feel great. He looked like he was dying after the first match.
Yeah.
But you know what? There's a lot more in that tank than I thought. He totally surprised me, and he's really dominated, obviously, the second set.
I spoke to him again on Media Day in an interview you can all find at crackrackets.com. Yeah. Oh, no challenge?
Yeah, there was.
Okay, ball's out, confirmed. Oh. Good scoot up the line there from Sumit Nagal. Again.
He's doing everything right, keeping a load of balls in play, forehand dominating, a lot of first serves in.
No, absolutely. And again, as he uses that protected ranking to get into U.S. Open qualies, get into some challengers down the home stretch of this season as well. It's going to be when, not if, he gets back inside the top 400. Top 300, dare I even say top 200. I do enjoy the forehand, the consistency of his game that much.
Yeah, I agree. That first serve is going to be picked on a little bit.
Yeah.
And the second serve.
And there's no doubt Michael Zhang's lost the thread here in set number 2. Yep. No one would accuse him of playing his best tennis.
Correct.
But that's a credit to Nagal, who, even when limping, maybe doing his best Andy Murray impression. You think he's injured. In reality, he's just fine point by point.
Or early Djokovic.
Yeah.
Had more tricks up his sleeve back in the early days.
I was talking to Nagal, and he says, no, I'm actually looking forward to getting back out court, cramping. True words, and go check the interview tape.
Wow.
Sumit Nagal said, I am looking forward to cramping on court again. I said, Westhoff, cut the clip. I said, let's get that going viral. And in fact, super producer Daniel Westhoff, little note to you behind the scenes. Put a note on your phone. Let's cut that clip, put it on social media. Should Nagal win this title, I'm going to ask him about it in the post-match interview.
Cool.
But as of now, 4 championship points.
Good.
He's back in the winner's circle. Sumit Nagal is a champion once more. Nagal, 7-6, 6-1. Your winner of the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. And again, for Nagal, hip surgery, injured, the whole rehab process. The man is back, and Hutch, he is looking dangerous heading into the 2022 U.S. Open qualifying.
Yeah, to me, it looked like he was ready to pass out here, but he kept on hitting winner after good shot off his forehand. All the first serves in that he needed. They played a fine match, and just totally overtook this final. And good for him. Congratulations to him.
Absolutely.
You got to give him a load of credit. Guy that looked like he might be done after his semifinal match.
Yeah.
Came out here and just kicked some butt.
No, he was phenomenal. Credit to Michael Zhang, too, the fight of the 18-year-old. It's been a phenomenal summer, and this is just another data point for him of things to build on as he looks to begin his college career. But with all that said, that'll do it for our 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Now, stick around. Still got the trophy ceremony. We get the chance to speak with each of our players there as well. But what a weekend. And again, on behalf of our Cracked Rackets team, myself, Daniel Westhoff, Dalton Thieneman, cannot thank the MKey family, our friends at LS, enough for allowing us to cover this action, allowing us to play a part in what was a phenomenal 2 days of action. Of course, a massive thank you to Abraham Lincoln's Gettysburg Address speechwriter, Don Hutch Hutchinson.
Jeez.
For taking, sorry, I was like, I think that's a good one to end on. For taking the time to tolerate all of my nonsense and
a pleasure.
Enjoy and help us enjoy, I should say, the festivities. So with that in mind, any final thoughts before we wrap this bad boy?
That was a great weekend. I appreciate you guys coming here and sharing it with me, allowing me to share it with you. And I thought it was a wonderful tournament. Glad we could raise some money for the core program here in Reading. Congratulations to Summit and Nagel for playing some great tennis here for us and showing off his skills. We hadn't seen him before. Thank you, Michael Zhang, for coming out here. And thank you, Ryan Harrison, for getting his butt here a few days early. And the whole crew out here, the MKs, I'd just like to thank everyone for making it a wonderful event.
No, absolutely. And again, thank you to you as well. To quote a movie I know you enjoy, if you build it, they will come. And if you build it here, we are happy to come. So again, the third Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge now officially in the books. Just the trophy ceremony to go, but signing off here in our broadcast booth for the man himself, Don Hutchinson, our super producer, Daniel Westhoff, and all of us here at Cracked Racquets. I am your host, Alex Gruskin. Time for our trophy ceremony here at the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Thank you for tolerating all the nonsense. As always, we had some fun, didn't we?
We had a little fun.
Yeah,
That's the only reason I would do it.
Yeah, exactly.
I want you to swap the mic out with this one.
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't want you guys to change your stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This doesn't work.
Yeah.
I gave it to Wesley.
So much that could be said here for this beautiful week of tennis here at the empty tennis garden. Everything that went into planning this, preparing this, it's something that takes, we're looking at this months and months and months in advance and working through it. But, really, before I get into the proceedings here and the ceremony, we want to thank all of our amazing sponsors that have been here and have been part of this event and making it possible, because without those sponsors, we are not able to do what we can do and put together this event, to be able to get the players, to be able to get the personnel, to be able to do all those wonderful things. So just a round of applause for all of our sponsors that help contribute to this event. Also, I want to give a shout out here to all of our ball kids and our staff. Unbelievable job all weekend for those guys just really doing their job and doing an amazing job. So ball kids, thank you very much. Staff, thank you very much. in addition to our staff, in addition to our ball kids, in addition to our sponsors. I really want to thank also the Ellesse family, Dr. Ron, Judy, the whole Ellesse family. Thank you guys. We love doing this, and we make a great team working together here, and we want to do it for a lot of years to come. Dave is back here. Dave and I, we're the two guys who put in thousands of text messages, hundreds of hours, but Dave, thank you, man. We make a great team, and again, we want to continue to grow this event and be able to do some wonderful things for this community. And before we get to what this event proceeds and it benefits and everything, we want to recognize our players and our finalists and our champions here for the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, and then we will go into the main part, which is our donation, which is amazing. I'll swing back with that. So I'm going to hand it back to Gruskin. He's going to bring the players up and introduce our finalists and our champions for the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge.
Thank you very much, Brian. I'm going to give one more shout out if I can. You all know him. You all love him. Where's Hutch? Where's the Don? So he's somewhere around here, probably enjoying adult beverage. Give it up for the Don. Don Hutchinson. And then himself. Yeah, when they make the Mount Rushmore, his face will be on it. There's no doubt about that. But with that said, certainly we got to enjoy some fantastic tennis today. He's just 18 years old. 4 matches in 2 days. He's the best band suited for that fact. So give it up for our finalist, Michael Zhang. Michael obviously may not have ended the way you wanted, but to have the opportunity this weekend to face off against one of the top pros in the world, what did you learn about your name? What did you think about the experience?
We can't hear you, Michael.
It was a big thank you. Let's give it up. Yeah, again, let's give it up for Michael. And everyone wants to know where you headed from here. And now your champion of the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Give it up for Samantha Gall. Nice looking check. So a quick story for all of you in case you did not know, at the end of last week, he's had a hip replacement surgery. And so he's working his way back from injury. And yet on media day, he told me one of the things he's looking forward to most is racking his brain. What did I say? He told me the thing he's looking forward to most is being back out on court and cramping once again. Looking forward to that cramp, that physical struggle. Well, I'll ask you, my friend, did you get what you were looking for this weekend?
First of all, good afternoon. Thanks for coming out. I want to say thanks to Ryan and the family for pushing this event, and of course to the city. And about the fans, did I enjoy it? No. Was I looking forward? It's a part of the game. I can't run away from it. But it's a great win for the slam because every moment you grind to keep one winning is better and better.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, you got better and better throughout the course of the weekend. Obviously, you go home with the check, you go home with the trophies, you're headed straight to New York to get the preparation you were looking for?
Absolutely. Like I said earlier, I couldn't ask for anything better than this.
Well, then one more time, give it up. He was fantastic all weekend on Samantha Gall. And I hand the microphone back over to Ryan Naru to tell you all about where the proceeds from this weekend's event are headed.
Thank you, Alex. And one group of guys we got to thank here, they do a Herculean effort every single time out here. They answer the bell. They did it the last few years here. They did it with us in Iowa. We love having the Crack Racquets family Dole left off and Alex Ruskin. Round of applause for Crack Racquets. These guys do unbelievable job of promoting not just this event, but our sport and getting this event out. So this last thing here is obviously the most important thing that this entire event benefits. And what is the purpose and what is the cause? And that is to benefit the court tennis program, scholarships that go to inner city youth programs through court tennis, through the Reading Recreation Commission. Certainly something that is near and dear to our hearts here in Berks County, and something that is really important in understanding the values over the victories, and that making people better is certainly important, more important than beating them. And this event was, really has taken off each year, and this year it's unbelievable that we have been able to take it to the next level, and we always set goals and aspirations and things that we want to achieve and want to help get to, and we were able to get there. We were able to raise, to start, we have enough to do 10 scholarships to have kids play year-round for 10 children for the City of Reading program for the next year. Which gets us to this weekend, and we started out, this is the first year we were able to really go with our full plate of events. We always like to do things around the tournament, and we were blessed the other night to have Ryan Harrison come up to Hampton Park up on the hill, have a beautiful senior clinic with about 30, 40 kids. He did an amazing job. A lot of kids came, I think, very inspired from that. Beautiful night with the sun setting, and just really came away with that. It was something that they're going to never forget for the rest of their life. With that said, Ryan, come on up here. Let's give a hand for Ryan Harrison. Ryan wanted to do something here to give back, and he wanted to look at this again. He's a guy that's played all over the world. He's been at the top of the game. He's seen this game from so many different angles and so many different perspectives, and he wanted to do something to give back to the event. So when he found out that we were going to be doing enough for 10 scholarships here for the kids for the City of Reading, he said, hey, I want to come in and I want to match that. So Ryan, on his own accord, is matching that for additional 10 scholarships for kids to play tennis per year. Unbelievable, Ryan. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. On behalf of the MC family, the Berks County Tennis Association, the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, and Matt here from the Reading Recreation Commission, we cannot thank you enough for what you've done and being here and what that means to this community.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you guys for having me. No thanks at all. I mean, to see what you guys do day in and day out. When I was at that kids clinic the other night, and I saw the energy and just the outreach that you guys have, providing so many positive opportunities for these kids at such a pivotal stage in their life. I just, I felt like it was something I needed to do. I needed to step up and do my part in this. And you guys are all doing your part. Everybody's supporting the event. Ryan, you did a fantastic job putting on the event. The MC family, I've known Chris for a long time, and to finally meet you guys. And I don't know what happened, Chris. I've become such an amazing family. But, in all seriousness, this is such a beautiful venue. All the kids, all the people that came out and volunteered, just incredible overall. I look forward to coming back, and like I said, any opportunity to step up and give back and support the youth and the people who are getting involved in tennis is something that I want to be a part of, and I'm happy you guys gave me the opportunity to do that here this week.
One more round of applause for guys, Ryan Harrison. Thank you very much. So with that, again, we'd like to thank everybody. The hours, the manpower, the people, the things that go into this are very immense. But again, it all boils down to being able to play for something bigger than just yourself. And again, another successful year for the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. So again, on behalf of Berks County Tennis Association, the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, thank you all for coming, and we're looking forward to 2023 here. Have a great day, guys. Thank you very much.
Well done.
That was easy. You don't talk about that. You're all worried. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you I heard. Yeah, exactly. They were wondering if they borrow you for a few pictures. No, not you. Just no, of course, yes, you. You guys have both. Come on. Guys, thank you very much. All right, thank you.